always going up. You can't take from us. We ain't slowing up. Look what life gave us. Always going up. You can't take from us. We ain't slowing up. Look what life gave us.
Well, I ride. Look, if this the land of the free, well, I'm taking my mind back. In my higher self, I'm rearranging them contracts. Searching for God within, I hope you finally make contact. Expressing with this light, but I'ma pull from the all black. Fuck Trump, fuck Biden, they all sour. It's crazy how you giving your power to all the cowards. Knowledge on my plate, yeah, I'm eating, it gets devoured. Yeah, I came from the mud, it's the life of a lotus flower. Life crazy now. I'm trying to build my son up, the system trying to break him down. Trying to block the sun out, it's getting hazy now. Gotta break loose, them chains that can't tame us now. Running through the jungle, mind moving at a fast pace. Trying to keep you stuck, cause all they want is you in last place. Seeing through the matrix like I'm looking through a glass case. Living in the now, cause any day can be your last day. Gotta level up by letting go of all your past ways. They been trying to put this smoke out, but ain't no ashtray. Better get on board, we taking off like the last train. Take a sip of truth, it tastes better than that champagne. Do anything just to get a bag, well that's a damn shame. 3-6 with a 0 in it. I know that I am everything, so there can't be no limits. I got this infinite now that flows within my pigment. Love is the only thing that your heart can truly be healed with. So it's time to season it. Flow so cold, it's like I'm freezing it. I'm God with infinite power, so I'm unleashing it. Frequency the only thing I be increasing with so easily. Tapping into nature cause I know that it's a piece of me. All this pressure, I can feel it, it be squeezing me. But with pressure comes a diamond, ain't no weak in me. I'm just being me. Let myself meditate to cleanse my energy. Codes, got them lining up, you see the symmetry. Remain balanced in an unbalanced world. Why the family ain't uniting, I swear this shit is absurd. You ain't learned, separation is really what they prefer. The news and the media got you stuck in the blur. I know this a hard pill to swallow. No soul in these humans, I swear they be hollow. Back against the wall on the feet and the eyes though. Like a flower in up at the pot out and outgrown. You got the pieces to start solving the puzzle. Time to expand them or living life in a bubble. Fuck the system, it got me ready to rumble. The rabbit hole get deep and I'ma keep digging the tunnel. Real shit, real shit, real shit, real shit, real shit, real shit. Like diamonds. Tapping into nature cause I know that it's a piece of me. All this pressure, I can feel it, it be squeezing me. But with pressure comes a diamond, ain't no weak in me. I'm just being me, so easily. Tapping into nature cause I know that it's a piece of me. All this pressure, I can feel it, it be squeezing me. Here comes a diamond, ain't no weak in me. I'm just being me, Spread love, spread love, spread love. Spread love, spread love. That's all we got, that's all we got, that's all we got, that's all we got. I love you, I love you. Shine like diamonds. Shine like diamonds. Oh, shine like diamonds. Shine like diamonds. Shine like diamonds. Oh, Yo, what's poppin'?
Yo, what's good, bro?
Hey, I just realized that while the video was going, at least on my end, it was looking cool. But then when I checked, like Facebook and YouTube, it looked like it was jumping. So I don't know what you was gonna say.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, just towards the end, it might have on my end at the end. It was freezing
going
just like a little bit, yeah. But other than that, it was Gucci, yeah.
So if you don't know, I dropped High Frequency Music 2. What was that? Wednesday? This past Wednesday. Yesterday. You feel me? Dropped the video. So that was the video. If you want it in a more smoother way, because like I said, I don't know if it was jumping or not. I just dropped the link in the comments on YouTube, in the chat. Y'all go check it out. Check the album out. If you got me on Facebook, links in all the bios. If not, Selfmade, High Frequency Music 2. It's on all platforms. Y'all go check it out. Let me know what y'all think. Hit the, follow, share, comment, like all that good stuff. You know what I'm saying? Let me know. All feedback is welcome. You know what I'm saying?
Shine like diamonds.
You know what I'm saying? That's what we gotta do. But this is
there we go. Go ahead and kick it off.
Free Your Mind Podcast. You know what I'm saying? I'm the co-host. I go by the name of Selfmade. Gotta tap into self to know thyself always.
Yes, sir. And I am another co-host. I go by the name of Woon, and I'm all about balance from the womb to the tomb. What's poppin'?
What's poppin', man? We back on the Thursday, man. Back on the Thursday run.
Yeah. For everybody who was tapping in, it was like, man, how come y'all did y'all go live last week? Yada yada yada. We super appreciate y'all because the consistency of these Thursdays is lit. Last week we did Friday. Sometimes we might throw it up. We might switch it up just to see if we fucking with us or not.
Right.
Like, you know what I mean? And for the people who got shook a little bit, they was with us. They were like, nigga, y'all moving, we moving. Exactly. Friday was popping.
He said Friday, yep, I'm pulling up. I'm pulling through. Yeah, shout out to everybody that slid through for sure.
Yeah.
I know how them Fridays be. They be ready to get out and party and, you feel me, turn it up. So if y'all was rocking, man, shout out to y'all for reals.
Hell yeah.
But what up though? Oh, okay. Today, again, back again for round 2. We got the one and only.
So round 2.
Hell, motherfucking B.
LB in the building.
This nigga.
What's poppin', man? What's poppin'?
What's poppin', man?
Shit.
You know, trying to send that notice out, man.
LB be like super chill and shit, like
you know
what I mean? That's like he just came on like on the screen as soon as he popped up. This nigga was probably like eating some grapes and shit. Like this nigga super chill, like hella chill and shit.
This nigga held the grapes up like he just
his goddamn coat, man. It's right here.
That's what I'm saying. You got the velour snuggie and shit, like
yeah. You got them snuggy motherfucker.
Right.
Hey, y'all know I'm silly as fuck, but yeah, it's always a good pleasure having you come rock with us. Like, you know what I mean? Especially, just coming with your demographic and the type of information that you bring, because like, sometimes people get it twisted. They be like, man, they wouldn't even allow us to say certain shit on their show because they know where we stand. But we're open to everything, and we're open to people who's open. So, like, you know what I mean? And you be coming through busting your gun. So we appreciate that shit like a motherfucker. You feel me?
Yeah, definitely.
So definitely. Most definitely.
So what we got Noah's Ark today. I know we talked about this last week. Gave a brief background. You know what I'm saying? What this week is going to be about. Now, we didn't get a chance to organize the pictures,
right?
But
we'll just, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, I'm gonna just. Hey, look, we're gonna do it like this because just to let the people know, I sent you the pictures, right? So whatever one that you pop up, I'm gonna just speak on it.
Okay.
And how it's related to the shit. That's how nice we are. This is the Free Your Mind podcast. Niggas is nice.
You gotta be able to,
Niggas
go
is
forward,
nice.
Backwards, all that. You know what I'm saying? He said this nigga got pictures.
And I'm glad that you said it like that because I even said to myself, like, nigga, I'm gonna do a goddamn what's that shit called? A fucking a PowerPoint. But I feel like, nigga, man, we rock all day. Like, we do this shit. Like, you know what I mean? It's regular conversation. But for the people who may not understand without getting the visual, yeah, we're gonna break it down for third graders and shit. You feel me? So hell yeah, we got
I got it. Got you.
Yeah, got to.
But yeah, but shout out to my nigga Tyrone. And hey, LB, because I know that y'all was going back and forth. Y'all was going back and forth.
They was going at it.
You feel me? Yeah. And they both
the whole goddamn day.
For real?
For the whole day, back and forth.
Yeah. And it was a situation. Shout out my nigga Tyrone, man, because he be tapping into every fucking show. I know he's gonna be tapped in the night for show and shit too.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, like, he couldn't make it to come on live to spill his spiel. But it's all good, man. It is what it is, and he just wanted to put his take on it. In fact, he's one of the ones who told me about the aftermath of Noah's sons. And again, LB said it last week. It doesn't really say it in the Bible, but it insinuates that one of Noah's sons did some crazy shit with this nigga Dave, and Noah was drunk and shit. So again, it reminds me of the Lot story when the daughters, had that nigga drunk and then they did some crazy shit. Like, you know what I mean? So we gonna talk about it, man.
Yeah, we're gonna get into it. You wanna bust it wide open? Like how you trying to do it?
I'm finna bust it open just like I'm finna bust open. Y'all know every week, baby. Bel Air, hey, they finna start paying us. Hey, Bel Air gonna have to endorse the Free Your Mind podcast.
Yeah. Sponsor.
Yeah. But yeah, no, we can definitely we get this shit popping. I know where we was at last time. When I was talking to LB, he said that he didn't really necessarily know why Noah's son did what he did. Now let me before I even go into that, right? Because we gotta keep this shit lit.
Right.
Is it a situation, LB, and I'm asking you this, because again, it was unbeknownst to me prior to me even breaking down the Noah's story. So did he, the son, because you said it last time, so I just want to make sure that the people was clear on what was said. Did one of his sons touch the nigga?
Well, what it's saying that I mean, me personally.
Nah, not you personally.
What I've been taught. What I've been taught was he raped Noah. Some believe that he just saw Noah's nakedness, but to see somebody's nakedness does not result in the consequences that he was rendered to him. The curse that was rendered to him. This is see somebody's nakedness, so that's why they go to the point of it was more intense than just seeing Noah naked. Some people try to say he saw Noah's nakedness and mocked him. But okay, I mean, I'm not gonna curse your seed because of that. So they believe that it's much more different, much more worse as far as rape, and not just actually I saw him, like mocked him or laughed at him because he was naked.
Got you. Now let me correlate real quick.
Go ahead.
They were at this point in time, they were at the highest point of creation. There was no wickedness, there was none of this shit. Everything was coming anew, yada yada yada. The nakedness part comes in. What does that relate to? Adam and Eve. Who told you niggas that you was naked? Am I bugging?
Okay.
So again, when it comes down to being at the highest, again, Adam and Eve was at the highest point to where they was needed to be at and shit, right? So then, as soon as they ate from the tree of knowledge, them niggas, oh, I was covering myself up because I was naked. In that fucking story, the brothers covered Noah up in the cave. They covered this, they turned their head and they covered this nigga up because he was naked. The other son seen this nigga naked. What is the correlation? What is the relation? Is this shit, are we talking about the same understanding? Are we talking about the same story? Right? And this is my thing. So we gotta, so when we talk about the understanding of certain things, if you relate, because the Bible, it has some of the same stories throughout the same shit. You just got to pay attention to what you read. So, and that, to me, those stories are the fucking same. Like, you know what I mean? So, again, man, and not to, I'm going to say this because this is my agenda. Not to take people away from the Bible, but to make people understand it, right? So niggas don't come in with ill intentions, but when you just read shit for trying to get a full understanding of what it is, and then you start making connections. When you start making connections, shit start connecting to what you got going on in your whole shit, right? So again, the Noah story to me sounds just like the story of Sodom and Gomorrah with Lot and his daughters, that he was drunk in the cave and all the shit. Then when we talk about Noah being naked and his sons covering him up, it sounds like the Adam and Eve story when them niggas had gained knowledge of how the world works, good and evil, and then they covered themselves up. Like, you know what I mean? So all of these stories, man, to me, and this is just me, I don't want to speak for nobody else, I can't speak for nobody else, but for me, it's just like all this shit is related. And that's why
you can look at it.
Go ahead.
You can look at it too, like, okay, back in those days, like, what was seeing somebody nakedness was that what I have read was seeing somebody being naked was actually a serious crime back in those days. But like I said, the Bible says, it says to honor your mother and your father. So what I believe too is that it was that why he was cursed was because not just because he saw the nakedness of his father, but how he went about it. You mocked, you gossiped, you made fun of your father and his nakedness. Which when you have Japheth and you have Shem, with them coming in, they turned their heads and come up, showing complete regard to their father. Like, this is my father. Like, hold on, man, let me cover him up. They didn't mock him. So I think that's another thing that people have to understand. Was it just in them days, their father naked was a offense. So, but then when he went about seeing his father, another thing of saying, like, he totally disgraced his father from not giving him that support. What can I say? Because in Bible says to honor your mother and your father, meaning you always supposed to honor your mother and father, no matter what they're going through. You always supposed to be there with the righteous mind frame. But with Ham, he just didn't care.
Right.
You know, I forget this dude. Now when we look at, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say with that, and that's kind of like what restarted the cycle and shit, right? Because at this point in time, even I don't now, and I will allow you some point in time in this build to, because you probably know more than I do, and I'm gonna just keep it abandoned, like, you know what I mean. So when it comes down to the Lot situation, right, and his daughters, I don't know if they started, if them quote unquote raping this nigga started up the recycle of the shit, but we do know that they automatically started up a cycle because they was trying to keep the life cycle going. So that's why they got pregnant by their dad, right? So when it comes down to that, that's what restarted the cycle, right? And when I say the cycle, I just mean like coming from the situation to where everything was all good and then shit started back from the bottom. Then everybody had to rebuild back up from the top. Now, when we talk about the same shit with Noah, it was the same situation. Like they was already at the top, and then they had to literally restart the whole life cycle. Like, you know what I mean? That's why they got the two opposite animals, and like everybody had to do their Dougie. So with that being said, like even with the Moses shit, when them niggas, you know, the Red Sea got parted, them niggas made it to where they made it to, and then they were at a high place to where they was at, and then they ended up restarting the cycle by something bad that happened, and they ended up I guess there was no presence of God or whatever it was, and then they ended up like worshiping the false god or whatever that they did, and then that's when exactly, and that's when Moses had came down with the commandments to actually restart this whole thing again. Like, you know what I mean? So it's and just to attack, not attack, but just to address what you were saying about the nakedness and shit, right? When we come to today's age, right? Probably more or less the 90s, probably early 2000s, when niggas was like, nigga, you coming outside without your banger, my nigga, I feel naked. Like, you know what I mean? Or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, I got caught slipping. I'm naked. Like, you know what I mean? So to me, the word naked it still has that same energy and shit, right? It still got that, well, nigga, I'm not where I need to be at. You feel me? I'm not complete, I'm not full. And if you're not naked, then you need to start a process to go get, you know, to go put on some clothes. So, nigga, you might have to be from where you're at, from where you're naked without your banger, go back to the house, go get the banger, and now you don't feel naked no more. So, when I say to the house, that just means that you need to go back in biblical terms to the higher self of you, and then you won't feel naked again. And that's what Adam and Eve had to do. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know the whole Noah situation, but the sons had to cover the nigga up. But what I'm saying is that as soon as you are at a higher space, right, it starts off a whole new different thing. And then you actually have to restart from that level. Not to say that you aren't necessarily a good person, but now that you're at a different plateau, those come with different rules and different understandings and shit, right? Again, just like I said, when they came from splitting the sea and shit, and them niggas, Moses had to come down with new rules and regulations for these niggas to abide by. It's the same thing. Like, you know what I mean? So when it comes down to just certain shit, it's just like niggas need, like, you know, when you get to a certain plateau, there's certain rules that come with the shit, because there's levels to it, and there's certain rules that you gotta abide by. And to me, that's the whole Noah's Ark story. Like, you know what I mean? But I'm gonna allow you to probably address some of the shit that I say, because I know it's kind of like all over the place, but I'm gonna bring that shit back full circle.
I mean, I totally agree with what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? When you break it down like that, I totally agree with what you're saying. You know, I mean, it's a life cycle, man, and like you said, it's like at the time that they was on top and they had things great, something always happened for them to go back to that state that of that lower state, you know. I mean, like you said, when they come off the ark, they was on top. You know what I mean? They was on top of everything. But then just like that, they just, you know, I mean, and that's like what I said last week. The thing about, especially about Christians, is that when we're on top, we lose Christ. You know, and then we go back to that lower state because we have not trusted God. You know what I mean?
Wait. I'm gonna need you to, because you said something that was real important. I want you to elaborate on that more without pushing past that. You said when you're at the top, you lose Christ. What do you mean by that? Because we have to make sure that that's clear.
Yeah.
Meaning, when I mean lose Christ, it's like, it's a saying that goes that even your heart, even in your good times, you say thank you. So when I say lose Christ, as a lot of Christians, because I've done it a lot of times, got what I wanted and forgot about how I got it. You know? So then, instead of me continue on that righteous, that righteous moves path, I go back to the things that I no longer wanted before I got this, what I got.
I'm with you. I'm with you. That means being naked, right?
Yeah,
without Christ.
I got naked again.
Like, hold on, wait, and that's just what I said. Without your banger, you naked. Without Christ, you naked. So can we say we kind of like saying the same thing?
Same thing.
Okay, yeah, I'll fuck with you on that. Okay, now I just want you because you kind of like sped past it, and I want people to get the understanding of what you saying because it made sense like a motherfucker, right?
Like I said, I totally agree with you.
Go ahead.
No, I was just saying I totally of what you were saying, man. You know, I totally agree, man. You know, and like you said, man. I mean, when you look at Noah and all these other biblical characters, like you said, it's like when they're at their highest or when they're on top, they somehow fall short. They somehow, like you say, get naked again. You know what I mean?
Wait, why do you think that
lose
is?
focus or whatever.
Why do you think that is? Or like for what, for what reason or what purpose?
As I said, as a spiritual person, a person that believes in God, you know, when it's easy to call on God when you have nothing. Hallelujah! That you gotta go to church and read the Bible every day. You know, that's easy. That's the easy part to call on God. But when you don't have, when you don't have it, you go through your bad times and your worst times. But as a people, when we get to that, either it's money or get this good car, or we get these, we lose focus on God. Now it's no longer, now we lose focus that we ask God for this. Now in our mind, I got this because I got it. But never, and no longer come to mind that I asked for this. You know what I'm saying? As I asked for this, I was given this. Let me continue on building on this, but thank Him for what I have, and not lose focus and backslide to things of the past. And that's what a lot of people do, you know. Same with if you don't believe in God. Say if you don't believe in God and you on your self-made and your and all of that, you know what I mean, and you're focused. You're focused on what you want in life. You're focused. This is what I want. This is what I want. Then when you get what you want, then you forgot that your teachings of your teachings, not you guys, but a lot of people do this. Your teachings is what got you to this. You know, what I've been taught is what got me to this. What I've been standing on is what got me. I've been standing on that. You said that I'm God. I have the possibility to do anything. I have the power to do anything. God, you know what I'm saying? So then you believe that. You know what I'm saying? Then you take that and you manifest that. Now you manifested that. Now I've manifested it. Instead of you having that God mentality, you sit back to your past and want to show everybody what you got, and now you're back in the same situation that you were before. Then you lose it all. Now you're back to. Go ahead.
That sound like the rapper story and shit. Like, hey, niggas do everything. You understand what I'm trying to say? Like, niggas be doing what they do to get in and make it and shit. Then as soon as they make it, they're like, nigga, fuck everything that I went through. Fuck everybody who helped me.
Yeah, I got it now.
I'm up. Yeah,
I'm on there.
As soon as you get that, then nigga, prepare. You know what I mean? Because nigga, if you ain't humble, my nigga, like, you know what I mean? Shit's gonna start not doing your favor
right there, for real.
So, you know, again, like, and this is why I be telling motherfuckers, like, even though I have not read the full Bible, the only thing you have to do when you live life, when you hear these stories, you can relate these stories to fucking life. Like, you know what I mean? And I love how you're breaking shit down because I can easily relate to it on some street shit, like, you know what I mean? So or on some life shit. So I think that and this is probably our subject just a little bit, but I think that for the people who get baptized at an early age, I think that that's kind of like, I don't want to say going against the grain because it keeps you within a certain amount of spirit, but I don't think that you fully understand what it means because you have not lived yet. Like, you know what I mean? So when it comes down to just being that shit as a kid, it's just like, yeah, you know, nigga, they put me in the swimming, like, cause you know when we was coming up, you know, yeah, they put you in the swimming pool. So like, I want to get in the pool and shit too. But it's more than that. It's you know, that wouldn't give you a certain level of understanding. Like, you know what I mean? Living life gives you a certain level of understanding. So again, I would not be able to assess and understand the Bible on a specific level unless I lived, unless I came into this I am shit, unless, like, you know what I mean? I just took shit open-heartedly and open, you know, with an open mind. Like, you know what I mean? Other than that, I didn't get this shit. It's just like, nigga, this shit is some crazy shit. And a lot of people still say to this day, like, yeah, it's just a control factor. Like, but that, if you look at it like that, then I know that there's a certain level of understanding that you don't have yet within yourself. Because there ain't no way a fucking book can control you, my nigga. I don't give a fuck who you is. If you're allowing it to control you, yeah, then it can.
Yeah, exactly.
But naturally, it's just reading material. That's all it is. So when that's a control factor, they use it to control. No, nigga. Yeah, I mean, to keep a certain level.
I mean, like say if you like you said, but like you said, say if you take the Bible, right, and because like you said, it's not a control thing. If you take the Bible and you say, okay, you know what I'm saying, now I can read the Bible because it gives you the morals and laws as far as this morals, man, don't kill, don't steal, don't do that. Just, you know, you can take, if you take that and apply it to your life, just, you know what I'm saying, or if you take something like take your things you go through in life and to be able to look back and say, okay, well, these people went through the same stuff. You know what I'm saying? Now I could achieve still on my path and still achieve other things because, you know what I mean? And that's what a lot of people don't understand with the Bible. Yeah, people use the Bible to control. I mean, the whites use it all the time to control. They took the Bible and they used it to control everything. You know what I'm saying? But now when you look at a spiritual point, you know, it's not to use to be controlled to control anybody. You know, it's just, I mean, to me, it's just to teach somebody how to live righteous, how to live, you know what I'm saying, righteous, you know what I'm saying, get the morals, and like if you read damn,
I got a question.
Proverbs is 31 verses that is just saying it's just wisdom. It's not to control, it's just wisdom. I look back at it when I teach my kids, because you can teach your kids with this wisdom. You know, I mean, it's all how you look at it and how you try to understand it. You know what I'm saying? If you look at it to control, you can. But if you look at it at a spiritual standpoint, it's not to control nobody. You know, it's not.
So I got a question. Like when it comes to the laws and the things that you're supposed to, I don't want to say supposed to follow, but the things that people do follow, is there like a line between like the belief, like if you follow all of the things and you believe it, you know, like as far as going to heaven afterwards based off of, you know, you following a certain set of laws, or is it like you can pick and choose which laws fit and work for you? You know what I'm saying? And maybe it's just used as that, you know, and not so much the spiritual aspect as far as like, oh, I'm gonna be going to heaven afterwards or not. Like, I'm just doing this because I feel like these is good morals to live by, versus like, oh, I'm actually believing in the story as far as the heaven aspect, going somewhere afterwards.
I feel that we all have a moral law within us. You know, we have a moral law within us.
So when you say that, as far as like to where we don't need anything to understand moral code and you know, ethics, when dealing with people.
Okay, watch this. When you look at the laws, the Leviticus laws, what you must understand is who were they for? You know, Leviticus law was for a people to separate them from the others. You know what I'm saying? God had his chosen people. He gave them the Leviticus law. If you're not an Israelite, you're not under the Leviticus law. You know what I'm saying? That's the Leviticus law. Is for you have a person has his own moral law within him. Thou shalt not kill. Thou shalt not steal. I mean, you know, thou shalt not beat this woman. You shall not rape a child. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, like, those is in the book, though.
They're in the book, yes.
So when you say moral code, like we have it within us, what code is that versus the code that's in the Bible? Like, what's the difference?
Okay. A moral law is, you could say, different from the Leviticus law, because a moral law is something that, as you grow up, even if you're Christian, atheist, whatever you want to be, you know what I'm saying? A man teaches you or a woman teaches you that you don't rape women, or you don't abuse your children, or you don't, you know what I'm saying? That's the moral law. That's the law that you are born with. You know, every man is born with this law. You know, that's a moral law. Now, do we all abide by it? Hell no.
Hey, let me add something to that. Let me add something to that real quick.
Go ahead.
So for the people who have a quote unquote mental, and I'm gonna say quote unquote mental disorder, right? And in their minds, regardless to how they feel, and I hate to say it like this because people are sensitive about this shit, and people just gotta understand some things. But naturally, you like what you like. You're an ass person, right? Selfmade might be a titty person. I might be a big lip person, right? So everybody likes what they likes, right? And that's and for the sake of this conversation, we didn't choose that, right? So when it comes down to specific people who have a situation to where they like to get sex without consent, like, you know what I mean, rapists, like, you know what I mean. So that's something for them that gets them off. Like, you know what I mean? They probably could get it, but for whatever reason they like to take it, and it gets them off. Like, you know what I mean? So when it comes down to that, when you say that the moral shit is a part of our genetic code or makeup, like what? So how do you explain that part?
Okay, but it doesn't take away the point that you still are born with this moral law. No matter what, you still have this moral law. Now, the desires of the world. The desires of this world, yes, it overshadows that law. You got people out here that's murderers that'll kill you quick, right? And have no conscience about it.
Right.
You know, that's not saying that he does not have that moral law within him. He still has that moral law within him, but the desires of sin or desires of this world choke that.
Right there. Now, with that being stated, how can we gauge that though?
Exactly.
Like, you know what I mean? How we gonna gauge that? How we gonna gauge that from being moral or immoral when you're just doing what the fuck you want to do? And not only that, again, I was gonna touch it, but you're doing what you were damn near created to do, and I can back that up. I can back that statement up. Yeah, but I'm gonna just leave it open to just say you're just doing what you want to do because of your desires, right? We can use the word desire all day, but desire ultimately just means what you want to do. And we don't cross that fucking line and say your desires is what you came here to do. Just like I said, you're an ass man, so you like ass. Selfmade is a titty man. You like titties. I like big lips. Like, you know what I mean? So it's more than just a desire. we can cut it off, but at the same time, if we cut it off, then we're not being us, and then we're imprisoned by the shit by not fucking with it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So now, let me level with you real quick. But with those, when you put it as a desire, right? If we know right from wrong, and this is why I gave a synopsis of somebody who has a mental disorder who don't give a fuck. Like, you know what I mean? Because there's some people that don't got the conscience, like, you know what I mean? So them niggas is like, nigga, I'm going for it. If I see this bitch walking down the street at night by herself, nigga, I'm taking it. And I don't give a fuck about it. Like, you know what I mean? So, and they can have a mental disorder. So that's what I'm saying. Like, what do you, so how do we get niggas who have a mental disorder?
Watch this. How many people do you think that commits a crime, right? Murder, whatever else, and they go to jail for it, and in jail they're like, damn, why did I do that? Like, man, I should do it. Every man does this. You know what I'm saying?
I don't want to say every man do. I don't want to say every man do. Because some people,
I feel every, you know what, I've been, I mean, I can't say everybody. I can't say everybody. Because I know men right now, the devil worshippers. They worship the devil. They have no conscience. You know what I'm saying? They don't give a fuck. You know? I had a boy, a crib boy I was in a pen with. And he was like 19. He was out there killing shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it was because he had gave every bit of morality over to what he worshipped. You know what I mean?
The devil don't got a blue rag, my nigga. The devil's not cribbing. He don't got a blue rag. I'ma just
nobody see was cribbing, motherfucker.
You said he worshipped, like people worship the devil.
I'm just saying, no, he's my crib dude, and he worshiped the devil, and you know, he just, his mama's on like, I just don't give a fuck, bro. You know what I'm saying? But he still had that. You still see it in the pen. Like I see a lot of people go to the pen, man, and sit there, and they do contemplate about that, because we all have that morality within us that takes us to that place. Like, damn, bro. You know what I'm saying?
So is morality? Is it widespread on the understanding of everybody has the same morals? Be careful when you answer that.
No, they don't.
Okay. Hey, I got a question too. And then when it comes to the right and the wrong, you're basing all of that off of the Bible, right?
No.
Just to get clarity. Okay, so wait. Where are you getting your rights from wrongs? Like, what tells you that this is right or moral? This is wrong.
Okay, to know. First off, you as being it's like you as being a human. You know, I mean, you know what's right, you know what's wrong. You know what I'm saying? I don't care how hard you is or none of that.
Wait. So I gotta say this. So then when somebody does something and they in their mind, it seems like they did it for a specific reason and they don't feel bad after they do it, that's wrong then. That's what you're saying, right?
Okay. Now, watch this. His morals, okay. Say if he's you say he did it was for a specific reason. Within his mind, he has justified his reason. Meaning, my daughter got raped, so I'm gonna kill this nigga because he raped my daughter. I'm justifying that I'm justifying what I do. I'm justifying my wrong.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
What makes it wrong?
That's what's being done, though. I'm justifying my wrong. Even though I know this is wrong, I'm justifying it because I'm doing it for this reason. You know, same with everything. You know what I'm saying? I know this is wrong. I'm justifying it with the reason of why I'm doing this. The reason why I'm doing this is in my mind justifies the wrong or hurt that I'm doing to somebody else.
I'm saying, how do you know that it's wrong?
Let's all take a moment to laugh. That's one of them questions.
I mean, I really do. I'm like, really? Okay. It's like,
he asked you earlier about the
if
Bible.
I could look at a situation, right? Watch this. If I could do something, right? If I could kill somebody, you know what I'm saying, and justify within my mind and say it's not wrong, but then look at this person do it and be like, that's some fucked up shit. I know murder's wrong. You know what I'm saying? That's where the morality comes in at. If I could see this done and have a conscience over this, I know it's wrong. I know it's wrong. If I kill, like I say, if I kill a motherfucker, bro,
is all murder wrong?
Is all murder wrong?
Is all murder wrong?
That's a good question.
I'm gonna say murder.
Now let me give you this.
Without just cause, yeah.
I'm gonna let you know where I'm
murder without just cause, yes. I'm gonna say that.
But see, just cause, is that subjective or is that objective?
Huh?
Is just cause subjective or objective? Because just cause sounds like just cause, nigga. I just want to do it just cause.
No. Without a just cause. Meaning, why did you murder this dude? This dude came to my house, came at me with a gun, so I smacked him. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Self-defense. That's a just cause reason. You know what I'm saying?
But then right then and there, my house.
Go ahead.
So right then and there, when it is at that moment, when you are able and allowed to kill somebody, then that automatically, right then and there, as soon as I can pull the trigger and kill somebody for a just cause, makes murder not wrong.
No. Watch this.
Wait. So I want to say this. I definitely want to say this. So now we're touching on the judgment between what is determined as just or not, and then who brings that into the, you know, are we taking this to a judge, like an actual courthouse, and you're going to believe them?
No.
And bringing in certain evidence, or like how do we determine what's just now? How do we get to that point?
Okay. Okay. You know, what determines on what's just and what's not just is you. You know what I'm saying? When you do something, when you do something, when you murder a person just because of the evil intent, you know what I'm saying, that's not just. If I murder somebody, not because this is something that I wanted to do, I didn't want to kill this dude. This dude, I had to defend myself, or I'm defending my family. He kicked in my house. I had to defend my family. You know what I'm saying? This is not something that I wanted to do. You know what I'm saying? Within me, I have something within me that says, damn, man, I didn't want to do this. That's within you. You, even though the courts might not justify it, within you, you're like, hold on, bro. I didn't do this because I didn't premeditate this. I didn't go out looking for this.
So look, so then say this then. Let's do it like this.
Go ahead. Let's say it. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Say somebody from your family, not yours specifically, just using it as an example. Somebody from your family came and murdered one of my peoples. And so now I'm like, hey, yeah, bro, it's time to slide, and we finna do what we gotta do. And we pull up with the intent to knock somebody down,
right?
Based off of the fact that y'all had did the same shit to us. That would be wrong on my end because I slid to kill somebody with the intent to kill somebody. And then I justify it because I'm like, well, shit, this motherfucker just slid and killed my homie or my brother.
But
so
is it
justified now for me to slide back?
Okay, listen. But is it just? So you understand one thing. But see, then but you understand too, though. Is it just? You know what I'm saying? You're talking about a situation as far as gangbanging or something. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker side on homie, so we slide back. Is it just? No, it's not just. You know what I'm saying? It's not just. You know? I mean, if somebody killed my brother, you know what I'm saying? I can slide or I can't slide. You know what I'm saying? I can let the law handle it, take it into my own hands. Understandable. I understand that 100%. You know what I'm saying? But then when you look at what is just, you know what I'm saying? Just is what? Let justice handle the situation. You know what I'm saying? You don't go out and say, it's basically like saying, take the law into your own hands. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I mean, we don't believe this all the time, you know, but laws are put there for a reason. You know what I'm saying? Now, when we say moral law, say on a spiritual basis, you know what I'm saying? We understand that if you say it's moral law on spiritual basis, you're saying we know that God is just. So if we are the image of God, our spirit is just. You know what I'm saying? So we try to do the things of the spirit. You know what I'm saying? So we try to do everything on a righteous level. You know what I'm saying? So you stand for your brother, you know what I mean? In your mind, it is justified. You know, it is justified. But then you look at it on a different basis, we have people with authority that's able to give you that closure, or able to give you that justice that you need. Now, in today's side, they say no snitching. Now we get to know we get to the no snitching part of society. That is the saying, well, I'm not a snitch, so I take the law to my own hands. That's not just. That's you. We pay evil for evil.
So wait. Do you think when you go to court that's just whenever they hand out some sort of judgment? Do you think
not all the time? Just? No.
Okay, now wait. Now you know every court. Every time you go to court, you put your hand on the Bible. They pretty much swear the whole court is based and backed by the Bible. And the understanding of just and justice and judgment and all of that.
Okay.
So why wouldn't you believe that the court systems is just, and you believe in the Bible and they using the Bible?
Okay, but you can't. I like that. You cannot. Man is wicked, bruh. I mean, the Bible. Okay, watch this. It's just like saying, let's say love. You know what I'm saying? I could have the most love in the world for somebody, but that person don't love me back. The Bible is 100% righteous, but that man that put his head on that Bible is not. You understand? So just because that book
Hey, wait, let me. Oh no, wait. Let me, because I have to say this.
Go ahead. I'm here.
So even the people who's on the quote unquote justice side, regardless to if you're right or wrong, these niggas could get paid off. So why even bring the Bible into it? You understand what I'm trying to say? Because lawyers get paid just like judges get paid. So the Bible has nothing to do with justice when it comes down to some. You just now said man is corrupt, and that's on the justice side, and that's on the opposite end. So both these niggas is fucking corrupt, regardless to where they stand at. So for them to implement the Bible is on some bullshit anyway. Because again, just like I just now said, niggas could get paid. You could pay off lawyers and beat your case. You could pay off the judge.
That's what I'm saying, though.
Case. So the Bible has nothing to do with the justice thing. And I know that.
Let
me say this real quick, because I think that I haven't read it, but a lot of people say that the Bible says to what does it say? Obey the lands of the law, right?
Obey the laws of the land.
The laws of the land. I'm sorry. Do you agree with that?
In a way, yes, like no. And it's that's a great question.
Hey, let me. Wait. Before you answer.
Go ahead.
Is that in the Bible?
Yes, it is in the Bible. Obey the laws of the land.
Hold on, wait. So you don't fully abide by everything that's written in the Bible? That you just now saying in some ways yes, in some ways no.
And just for me and my own sake, now I'm curious, which laws do you follow? The laws of the land?
But now we gotta look at why they said that. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to the whole verse. But they're saying that when he says to obey the laws of the land, it's for a reason that they say that in the Bible, because of in hopes that when you obey the laws of the land, that you will not be under, that you will not get punished, or you will not do anything to disrupt the laws of the land, and you will not come up to judgment. You know what I'm saying? That's why it said to obey the laws of the land. For you will not, if you don't obey these laws, you're going to come up on judgment from these superiors or whatever else. So obey the laws of the land.
With that being stated, right? Because we all know that laws are meant to be fucking broken. Nigga, ask Adam and Eve, my nigga. But what I'm gonna say is this: when it comes down to the civil rights movements, right? According to history, if them niggas didn't take certain stands and break certain laws, then certain shit wouldn't be in effect right now. Am I bugging to say that?
Hey, LB.
Okay. Get that. The whole thing about that.
Real quick. Hey, LB, you got a feedback that's coming.
Yeah, it's coming in kind of loud.
Yeah, it sounds like some vibration type shit.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Almost like that type when you got to speak.
That nigga, this nigga got on a velour snuggie and he got a vibrator on and shit.
When like I said, when they say to obey the laws of the land, it's just like, okay, you brought up Adam and Eve, right? Man, but Adam and Eve. The law within that time was what? Do not eat of this tree, right?
Right.
They disobeyed the law of that time, and what happened? They was cursed. If you do not abide by the laws of the land, then things come up upon you. Now you ask, did they obey the laws when they were civil rights people and all that?
Right.
Yes, they did.
Okay. Hell no.
Now, okay. Now, everybody, let's see the ones. Let's see the ones that actually made a difference.
Right. So when we talking, I can just bring up Rosa Parks. So had she not,
yes,
because she didn't abide by the laws, and what happened by her not doing that? The laws changed.
Yes, but
so if we understand that laws can be changed, then why do we have to abide by the laws when they're gonna change all the time anyway?
Hey, I mean, what? Okay, prime example. Things change. She in their mind, she broke the law. She went to jail for that. She did not abide by the laws of the land. She went to jail for that. She went to jail for it, and she was punished for not abiding by the laws of the land. Am I right?
Yeah, but what happened after that?
So after that, they boycotted. They did not break the laws, but they went around doing things that they cannot get for. They boycotted. It's not a boycott. It's a boycott.
But what I'm saying is that according to historical evidence, had she not did what she did, then we wouldn't be in the fucking front of the bus right now. That's what I'm trying to say.
If she would not did what she did, then other blacks would not have stepped and did what they did. Now the point is, did they break the law? No, they did not. She broke the law.
But the laws was checked and they was changed.
But the initial law that was broke, of their bullshit law that was broke, she was punished for it, right?
But but at the same time, we can't overlook the fact that we can't overlook the fact I was punished or not. That's not the point. The point is that because the point is, had she not broke that law, then we wouldn't, according to historical evidence, we would not be where we're at right now, and we can't overlook that. So
totally agree with you.
What I'm saying is, let's go back to what you. Let's go back to what you said about men or man being corrupt. So that means if the laws of the land are made by man, then the fucking laws are corrupt. You understand what I'm trying to say? So had she not did that, then that means that we would still be under a corrupt law. Am I bugging?
You're absolutely right. That's not the point, though. That's not the point.
Wait. So with the Bible saying, abide by the laws of the land, we can't stick to that scripture or stick to that script, because if we would have stuck to that script, more than likely we would still be in the back of the bus right now. That's the point. Hey, yo, Mike.
He keep muting me.
Nah, it went out because you get some type of vibrational feedback on your end.
It's right here. But
does your snuggie have, and does it plug in or not?
Like I said, I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying totally. But that's not what we're looking at, though. We're looking at the point of abide by the laws of the land. Why? Because you go by the laws of the land, you will be punished. That's reality.
I understand that part. I understand that.
Let's go to part two. You said it's two things. First, Rosa Parks. She did not abide by the law, the bullshit law, and she was incarcerated. Period. That's the initial of what we're saying. You don't abide by the laws of the land, for you would not go through that. Now, she did that. Great woman. Great woman. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. All right. Let's
hold on. Part two.
All right. Go ahead.
We have King. We have these other black civil rights leaders that what they did was they didn't go against the law to make a change.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They abided by the law. You know what I mean? They just had their voice and they did things and they followed the rules, but still got their point across. Big difference. The big difference here, it's like, look at laws. You say laws are made to be broken, you said?
Well, let me back that up with what I'm saying, because
feel that law is made to be broken.
I definitely want to get the sound in check, because that's kind of like, that's kind of bugging me a little bit.
Yeah, LB, hey, come out and come back in, just real quick. Yeah.
All right.
Just go out and come back in. See, that's
I definitely want. You feel me? I want that shit peachy.
Yeah. So I'm telling you, his Snuggie plugs in. That's the vibration that's coming from his Snuggie.
Yeah, it's vibrating all types of shit. He's sitting there just.
It's not just for Laurel. But no. So again, with where we're at right now, he's saying that we're supposed to abide by the laws, but if we don't break those laws, then evolution will not become what it is. The Adam and Eve story proves that. The goddamn the Moses story proves that. Half them niggas not, and I don't even know if there was any laws in place before the Moses shit happened, but then that's what allowed Moses to come down with the 10 Commandments or whatever, and then shit got jumping. Like, you know what I mean? So
how is anything subject to change?
Right.
You know what I mean?
And that's back in the is that that's pure, right?
Nah, this I forgot. I remember, bro. I remember seeing, bro.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He put his name in the chat, but salute to bro.
I was gonna say, time out. Salute to everybody that's in the chat.
Like, rapture.
Yeah, but and that's back in the day, and I own everything. I'm glad that you posted that, because I was gonna ask him. So are those is what was written in that on that specific note for that time back then, or does that apply to people right now?
Exactly.
Like, you know what I mean? So that's yeah. I'm gonna just call you Cap. It's good. I appreciate you. But yeah. So that's what I was gonna ask. Like, was that for back then, or was that right now?
Right.
But if we go to what we understand law is right now, law ain't shit. You understand what I'm saying?
It's always changing.
Exactly. It's always changing, which means it ain't shit.
Exactly.
If you have a specific law that you lay down, that's law. Like, it shouldn't change whatsoever.
When you think about when you think about the laws of nature and you know what I mean, the laws of the universe, they're not changing.
That's a
you know what I'm saying? No matter what you do, it's certain shit that's just not popping. Like, you know what I'm saying? But so with man laws, we could have a seatbelt law today, and then as soon as they bring out these electrical cars and shit, they can remove that shit. You know what I mean? Like, so that shit's always changing.
It's gonna change, and that's the thing. So, but even because we be on some macro shit, to take it down to a micro, even when he said that man is corrupt. So if men are making these fucking laws, nigga, what's popping? Like that lets you know everything that you need to know.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you back. Yeah, you solid.
There, it's 1,000% better.
Yeah.
He unplugged that Snuggie.
That shit was vibrating out of control.
But no, so basically, just to bring it in a nutshell and shit, because I do want to bring up these pictures for the slide, because I do want to get into this Noah shit.
Yeah.
But let me level with you real quick.
Okay.
Because I understand what you're saying in terms of just saying, like, if the laws of the land say this, then we'll go ahead and rock with them. Just based on the fact that more than likely, like, say for instance, if motherfuckers was segregated, right? And this is probably gonna be a topic, in the future and shit. Was segregation better than being desegregated, right? And that's a toss up between who wants to fuck with it or not. But if we're talking about the segregation part, it's just like, okay, well, nigga, we need this time to be by ourselves anyway. So fuck being non-segregated. We're gonna stay segregated. We're gonna build up our own shit, right?
Okay.
So so then people start fighting against that. They're like, nah, nigga, everybody want to be together. But however the laws work, sometimes they will work in your favor if you make it work in your favor, and that's the key. Like, you know what I mean? Because we all have to be alchemists at the end of the day to say, okay, just like, and when you say, and this is how I take it, right? So whatever the rules are, right? Whatever the rules are, make it work in your favor. If you break those rules, there's going to be consequences and repercussions. If you down to deal with that shit, then that's absolutely fine. I'm naturally a fucking rebel. I'm rebellious just by nature. That's just me. Like, you know what I mean? But so I understand when people don't abide by the law. Like, nigga, like, nah, nigga, you saying do this, but I'm gonna say do that. Like, you know what I mean? Because it makes sense to me. That's my moral compass leading me to where I need to get to, right? But when it comes down to the actual, just abiding by the law, then you kick back, you see what it is, and then if it works for you spiritually, then you're gonna be like, okay, well, this one kind of makes sense, so I'm gonna make it work. But if it's other shit, and then if it's not giving you the spiritual freedom that you need, that we all need as a human, then it's gonna be a fucking problem. Like, you know what I mean? So it could go either way. So I understand the way of abide by the laws of the land if you could make it work in your favor. But again, as history that showed us, you know what I mean, when shit don't work in our favor, then it's gonna spark up some shit, and new laws are gonna have to be created. Like, you know what I mean? So for me, it's a toss up. It's either way. But I understand your point and what you're saying. Like, more than likely, if you abide by the laws of the land, then more than likely you're gonna be good. So I fuck with you when you say that
shit. And it's like, I mean, like you said, laws are meant to be broken, because we can't agree with all these bullshit ass laws they have. They got so many bullshit ass laws, especially directed towards blacks, that are really taking us away from society,
right.
know. So it's more saying, like, if it's to be changed, if a law is to be changed, don't go about it in a way that you're going to put yourself in jeopardy because I can't help you if I'm in jail also.
That's a fact. Yeah, that's the part I understand. I understand what you're saying.
So I have to do things by the laws of the land to make that change. I got to go by the laws of the land and speak upon these laws to make that change. That's what I was saying. I mean,
there's
that. Go ahead.
It's more than one way to skin a cat, right?
Yeah, for
sure. So when we talk about that, there's gonna be some niggas who be like, "Hey, I'm gonna do everything by the book, my nigga, yada yada yada." But sometimes them rebellious ass, revolutionary minded ass niggas, them niggas have to after they do their Dougie, niggas implement a new law, whether it's in whoever's favor or whether it's not in niggas' favor. But again, a law is just a rule. Like, who the fuck? How you gonna come to Earth, or how you gonna be here and say, nigga, this is what it is? All these, and again, what you was talking about with the fucking court shit. How is these niggas implementing the Bible into court?
You know why?
Like, nigga,
watch this.
Wait.
I'm gonna tell you why.
Wait.
Go ahead.
And the reason why I asked that is because, nigga, like, name me something biblical on some God shit that's gonna stand up for what niggas is talking about. Again, what I said about lawyers getting paid, about judges getting paid. So you can't even implement that shit. So at this point in time, when it comes down to that part, it's just like, okay, yeah, nigga, well, that shit sound cool. And it may bring, certain people who believe, like, oh, damn, I'm really guilty. So if I put my hand on these stack of Bibles and put my right hand up and to God and all the other shit,
okay, watch this.
Then I might as well tell the truth. But for the niggas
what does that remind you of?
What you mean?
What does that remind you of as far as on the streets? See, like you said, we can speak. Got to speak on that, and they got to put in the streets. See, when you're saying it, I understand what you're saying, but then let's put it on the street term. Nigga, on the hood, bruh. Nigga, I didn't do that shit, but all the whole time you did this shit. But because you put it on the hood, or your mama, or my dad's daughter,
hey,
she grew up, so, you know what I'm saying?
That's when you gotta. Hey, You got to determine for yourself when niggas is lying. I don't care. Hey, I done seen people put shit on their kids and niggas be fronting like a motherfucker.
That's a dead ass kid. That kid that blew up somewhere, boy.
So we know. Hey, but when we was younger, we used to believe that shit held some type of weight, right?
Yeah, we did. Yeah.
So we don't give a fuck about that shit. So again, that's what my question is. So why even bring the Bible into it when it holds no weight? None whatsoever.
It holds no weight. It holds no weight. But it's trying to live up to the American way. The American way says what? Trust in God. The American. This is what America says. In God we trust.
Right. Yeah.
In God we trust. In God this. In God this. And nothing about America is godly.
I wouldn't. Well, depending on how you. That would mean everything that you stand for is not godly.
No. What I'm saying is,
you said their ways.
Nothing about America. Okay.
Perfect. Hold on. Before you go on, please let me say this. So why? Again, you was off camera when I said this shit. So does that particular Bible scripture speak to right now, or is that shit only speak to back then when they're talking about abide by the laws of the land? Because if you're saying that America's not shit as far as how they run this motherfucker, but then you say, well, go with what the Bible say, then we know, like, nigga, so that's living in the goddamn it's a trap. It's a setup. It's a contradiction.
Okay. What it's saying, abide by the laws. Even though they said it still holds right here. Because like right now, if you do something wrong, even if you do something that's contradictory to their laws, they're gonna come get you and put you in jail. Period. That's how it is. They're gonna get you and put you in jail because you have broken their laws. That's regardless. Now, laws are to be changed too, though. As you brought up what was important. Laws ought to be changed. You know what I'm saying? So if you go about these in a way that they cannot incriminate you, then you're all good.
What about the ones that they let go?
For the that's 7,000 and all that?
No, like if you do something, you just broke the law. They see that you broke the law and then they let you go.
And the core part about that is it happens all the time.
It do.
You know what I'm saying? It happens all the time. But that's not gonna say it's gonna happen for you or me. You know what I'm saying? Police always do it. But if I do it though, I'm going to jail.
So that means you're on the wrong side of the law. So the law is fucked up either way you look at it.
And it's fucked up. But the point is, what it's saying is to abide by the laws. It's saying, we know this motherfucker is fucked up. This shit is fucked up. But don't you go out there and do something that's against their laws to punish you.
Why not?
Yeah, I was about to say that.
Why not?
Why not?
Okay.
Because again, and the reason why I asked that again,
we can say what laws. We can say what laws. Okay. We can say what laws are you talking about? Okay.
All of them motherfuckers.
Because they can punish you for a law. They can punish you, but you have done this for a reason.
Hold on, wait. Let me ask, because I gotta be on my macro shit. I'm gonna get macro tatted on my chest. On some macro shit, are we more scared of God or are we more scared of man's laws?
God.
So fuck man's laws.
No.
Exactly.
No.
Before I go on, I'm gonna shout out to people that's in the chat. We got
okay.
Hold on, wait, real quick to the chat. I got my homegirl Kiera. She from Dallas. She in the building and shit.
Peace.
We got young Hefe in the building. My Valley High Conrad in the building. Hefe tapped in. We got Brittany Markson in the building. Brittany got to come on and bust her gun, and Kiara got to come on and bust her gun. And Kiara already gave her that green light. She said she's gonna come on and bust her shit. And me and Kiara done held plenty of conversations. You know what I mean, on some up gang shit to where she Gucci, like, you know what I mean, as well as Brittany. So, like, you know what I mean. So I just wanted to salute them and, like, you know what I mean. So we gonna keep that shit popping. But let's go back to the shit, man. Because
let me break it down. Let me break it down for you a little bit.
He took off the snug. It's gonna get real.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nigga done heated up now.
Down a little bit. Yeah, it got hot.
I thought you were gonna plug that snug.
It's hot here, man. Okay. We're gonna look at it and say, because I thought about what you said. When laws are to be broken, that is in. I mean, not laws to be broken. That, but God was talking to that. He was telling the people of Israel to, back in those days, to obey. Well, not Israel. It was in Romans. We're talking to people, telling them to obey the laws of the land. You know what I'm saying?
So this is
we know that.
Hold on, one second. And I hate to cut you on, my bad, because for the people that's listening, are we saying that these rules only apply to a specific demographic of people or land?
No.
Okay, go ahead. Because you said Israelites.
You can't say no. You can't say no, because if you say no, then you're taking away the fact that in this time, if you do not abide by these laws of this land, you will be punished. Period. You know what I'm saying?
I'm saying
now,
because
what I'm saying is,
hold on real quick, because you made it a point to say that God appointed these laws to a specific people. So when you say that,
okay,
you have to understand when people are listening to what you're saying, that means that excludes certain people from being held accountable for that shit.
Obey the law. Okay, when we talk about the laws that God gave Israel, you saying the Leviticus law was for a certain people to separate them from others. Don't eat pork. There's nothing wrong with eating pork.
Okay.
There's nothing wrong with eating pork. But because of what the other people did with the pork, God said, "I don't want you doing that." The things that the other people, well, they say pagans, that they glorify and they justify. God said, "I have chosen you people to bring you out of them and make you a chosen people."
So God don't give a fuck about. So God don't care about certain niggas.
I didn't say that either.
I'm not saying that you said it. I'm saying that's what it sounds like.
At that time, who was their lawmaker? Who was their king? God was their king. God was their lawmaker. So in their land, you abide by the laws of the land. In their land, where their laws were established, they had to abide by those laws. Now we are in America, my brother. We are in America, my brother.
Exactly. Real quick before you go in. So there was a certain people who God appointed those laws to, right?
Yes.
So that means that the people outside of that, they can get away with all the shit. Is it safe to say that? You would have to say yes.
I mean, when you look at the Leviticus law, I mean, that was the Leviticus law was like, okay, we're talking about slavery. You know what I'm saying? Now, even though slavery wasn't banished, they had rules and regulations to having servants. So it wasn't that we speak back to the moral law. The moral law that God has imprinted in you. They all have that.
See, look.
All have. Am I right?
Hold on, wait. Before you go in, earlier in the last show, we was talking about contradictions in the Bible, right?
Go ahead.
So what you're saying is that
the Bible never.
Wait, because I don't want you to, because you sound like you're gonna bust yourself in the face. But
no, I'm not. Watch.
But you said that everybody, and I don't want to quote you to say that you said everybody, but I'm just assuming that you meant everybody has a moral compass embedded in them by way of nature. Yeah. Right or wrong? Okay. Yes. So then everybody has that. So then God specifically chose some niggas to have a specific set of laws that he wanted to abide by. And my question would be why?
As I just said, he had, when you look at the Bible and you look at the time when Moses was doing this, as I said, God said, I will make you a chosen people unto myself.
Why?
Yeah, why?
Huh? Because of everything else that was going on. Remember, mind you, there was
But wait, let's go back to the beginning. Let's go back to the beginning. You said everybody had a moral compass. So that means God knew that everybody was on the same accord.
What made them different?
So why did this nigga separate these niggas?
Yeah, what made them different?
What made the Israelites different?
Exactly. Let's go with that.
That's just the people that he found favor. He found favor in Abraham. What are you talking about? I mean, why did he choose them? You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I'm not expecting you to have that answer. This is not me asking you.
When you look at it, you have everybody worshiping all these gods. Am I right? At that time, people were like all these gods, huh?
But that's a part of their moral compass. To them, that was morally sound.
What it was? To worship other gods?
So exactly, yes, it was.
That's not morally sound.
No. Listen to what I'm saying. If you said that everybody has the same moral code from the gate, then that means anything that they would do from that point would be moral to them.
Yeah.
Right? So they cannot be So they cannot be punished or banished or anything from going for what they were saying that was morally in their heart. You can't. That's a contradiction.
From the beginning.
That's a contradiction. So when we talk about shit, I hate to bring up last show. Wait. I hate to bring up last show, but when you say that there's no contradiction in the Bible, but according to what you're saying, from what you said, as far as people naturally having this moral shit, so anything that you do after that would be moral because you naturally have a moral compass. So regardless to whatever, you cannot break that code. You can't break a moral code that you're born with. It's what you're born with.
Listen, we all have a morality, brother. We all have a morality. Now, the Bible teaches us that sin.
You have to say.
Sin comes within. Go ahead.
You have to say that everybody doesn't have the same morality. You have to say that.
I mean, you might not have everybody. Listen.
How do you get to the point to where you say, okay, what I just did right there, that's not moral?
I mean, that's something that I know if I do something, no matter how I feel, and I do,
and that's what we're saying.
But I just told you before. I said if a person if I can murder a motherfucker, I'm saying if I murder a motherfucker, and I justify my murder within my mind, but I see him murder somebody, I'm like, oh, that's fucked up. That's my morality, brother. That's me saying, oh, that's murder is wrong.
And there's nothing wrong.
That's a morality, brother. Now, this is what I'm talking about. You're saying nobody can break the moral code. You cannot take away a man's moral code, but you can overshadow a man's moral code. Sin overshadows man's moral code that they have no conscience of what they're doing.
Wait. So let's stop right there. So are we naturally sinners?
Yes.
And we naturally have this moral code?
Yes.
I'm gonna slow that shit down. So we're natural sinners.
No, you can be.
No. I'm nigga. You
go
took
ahead,
up snuggie, so it's for the
get. Let's go.
We're gonna go. Thank you. So we're naturally sinners.
Yes.
That's one hand.
Everybody has sin. Everybody has sin. Everybody has sin.
Keep that up. Keep that up.
I'm gonna throw this
Everybody has sin.
Everybody in here, remember that.
So we're naturally sinners.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's not morality. That's not morality.
That's fine. That's absolutely fine.
Okay. That's not morality.
But sin would be a code because that's what we do naturally. It's a code. Then on the other hand,
hold on. Watch this. Okay, sin would be a code because everybody sin.
That's what you just said.
But people let me finish.
He just said that. He just said that.
Go ahead. Come on.
So natural sinners. What's the next one?
So on one hand, everybody is natural sinners by way of birth. On the other hand, I got less rings. Hold on, wait. Okay. On the other hand, everybody has a moral compass. And when those powers combine, what the fuck happens?
Watch this.
You are a natural sinner.
Watch this.
And that sin that you commit is part of your moral code
because that's
exactly.
That's why this nigga is my co-host.
Listen, watch this. No, you have to
against it.
You're not letting Let me break it down for you. Moral code is what? A moral code is what you do. You know what I'm saying? Consciously. I mean,
is that not sin? That's sin. Everything you're about to say about moral code, you're going to say about sin. It's across the board.
Unconsciously. People sin every day because of the flesh of the man.
You can have a moral. Your moral don't have to be conscious. It's natural. We already said that both things are natural. Yes. So that means conscience has no play in that.
If you're doing wrong, brother, then you know what you're doing, brother.
What if it's
if
not
you do
wrong?
Right, you know what
if
you're
not
doing.
What look, this is what I'm saying. Natural. You said that it's natural.
See?
Natural. Natural means you don't need to think
God.
about it. Natural means it's just what you do. It's just who you are. So when it comes down to that, you're not thinking about what's right or wrong. Nigga, I'm doing me.
Exactly. It's already within you to do
Everybody, listen. No, it's not.
Yes,
everybody
is.
Listen, everybody has this moral code to know right from wrong, brother. Everybody has this conscience to know right from wrong. I don't care who you are or how bad you try to justify it or how bad you try to cover it up or what everybody says. Everybody knows right from wrong.
Do you believe in mental disorders?
Yes, I do believe in mental disorders.
So everybody, them included in everybody, or no?
My daughter has my sister has mental disorder. She knows right from wrong.
But what I'm saying is that on a specific level, when you get certain cases, people have to be mentally diagnosed to see where they're at before they can be convicted of knowing right from wrong. Am I bugging when I say that?
Okay.
So that's what I'm saying. So I'm giving you a worst case scenario, right? Because you're saying everybody. That is a widespread statement. So now
everybody has a moral, but okay, understand. Okay, watch this. When I say we all have a moral code, yes, some people have disabilities, brain disabilities. Okay, we know that. You know what I'm saying? They put them in homes and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. So them niggas is safe. Is it safe to say that they're safe from not being moral? Because the courts make them niggas safe. The courts say them niggas is cool because they don't get it. They don't understand it. They can't think. So they should be safe. Am I bugging?
You're not bugging.
Okay. So go ahead. That's all I want to say.
But morally, is it right or wrong to kill animals? Is there a difference?
It's wrong.
There too.
It's wrong to kill animals morally. You're
bugging. I don't think that it's not even. Listen, watch this. I don't think that when you say, I understand this. I mean, from the beginning of time, was it They was eating fruits and berries. You know what I'm saying? They was eating animals at first.
You had on a Snuggie earlier. That shit came from an animal.
Listen,
I know you be barbecuing some chicken and all.
I'm not saying. Listen, I don't think that it's morally wrong. I think that animals are here for a purpose. You know what I'm saying?
But is that purpose for man to kill them?
Animal serves purpose, huh?
I said, is that purpose for man to kill them?
That the purpose is to eat.
No. Because he asked. Look, I knew this conversation was gonna go there because he asked you earlier.
Wait. Animal.
He asked you earlier.
The person is totally different, though, brother. Me killing an animal. Me killing a person.
I asked you earlier. I said.
And that's why
all murder. Yeah, it's all murder the same.
What is
the difference? We're not talking about. Okay,
we're talking about.
Good question. Good trick question. Okay.
No. Look, it's not a trick question,
motherfucker.
Hey, so you got them Long Johns. Hey,
listen,
the Long Johns. I know about the Long Johns. I'm family from Chicago. I used to get Long Johns for Christmas when I was a kid and shit. I know about them shit.
Hey, dude, animals carry the same type of life force that humans carry.
They don't carry the spirit, no.
No.
Crazy. Everything has spirit. Everything has spirit.
Listen. What makes
life?
What makes animals?
Wait. What is life force to you? Just so I can get an understanding.
The spirit of God, the breath of God.
The breath of God.
Yeah.
So breath in general, would you consider that on a technical term oxygen?
The breath of God is the spirit that lies within you. See, I'm not saying your soul. I'm saying the spirit, not your soul.
So what is the soul?
The spirit. The spirit is perfect. The spirit is part of you as God, and it's perfect. You know what I'm saying? It's perfect. Okay. It's a part of you that connects straight to God.
So
the soul can be ignorant. The soul can be judged. The soul can be ignorant. The soul can be self-centered. This is the soul. The spirit has none of that.
So you saying us humans, we have a soul and a spirit, and you're saying animals just have a soul?
Body, mind, soul, and spirit. The animal has the soul of an animal. That's what makes them different from man. Animal and man, or that's why they said that the animal goes to the ground and never goes. He just goes to the ground. The soul of man, when it dies, it leaves. You saying? It goes back to where it comes.
That would be the same thing for animals, though.
No, it's not.
So wait, what's the difference between what happens to animals and what happens to humans? You said animals lay down and that's it, but then you said for humans.
Watch. Hold on.
Okay. That's it.
You have to understand. You have to understand. The animal plays its purpose on life.
You said
the animal plays its purpose in life. You know what I'm saying? The animal dies, the animal is buried. Period.
Right.
You know what I'm
saying? Okay.
Now we have man.
Where does the energy go that was within that animal? Where does that go?
I don't know that part.
But that's the life force within that animal, right? Because that animal also breathes the same thing that we breathe.
Where's your hand? Here.
Both.
What? Hold on, what? Wait, what?
It would have to all be life force energy.
Where is in the Bible? Hold on.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you find it because what is it? What is it actually talking about?
We're talking about the animal and the man, the spirit of man.
It's saying that it's two different things.
Yes.
So where did the animal spirit come from?
Yeah.
Hold on.
As soon as you tell me, it's gonna be a wrap.
Yeah.
What?
Because they come from the same shit, which means they are the same shit.
Yeah.
What did they come from?
God.
That's what I'm asking you. Where did they come from? Nigga, dogs got the devil in them.
Created by God.
Right.
Yeah, hell yeah.
It's because you was created by God.
See, this is what I love about our show. Hey, you gotta go to the references, man. You just can't come in with that blind.
Yeah, we ain't gonna do all that. We ain't gonna do all that.
Right.
You can't just shoot from the hip. Hey, and I say this all the time, and I'm just talking shit while you're looking it up. But me and Selfmade, we come busting like from the hip. We come busting from straight off the top, like, you know what I mean? Which is why I didn't want to do a goddamn what's the name? A PowerPoint with this noise function.
Right.
We don't need it. Shit just
Exactly.
clicks. And that's why this is my motherfucking co-host. And while everybody's watching, salute to everybody that's in the chat. You know what I mean? Salute to everybody that's tapping in.
Stay in here.
My nigga just now dropped High Frequency Music 2.
Out.
First video go nasty. God
man,
damn.
I wish I was able to play it to where that shit actually played, but they can catch it. Jump in the comments, link in there, link in my bio, all that good shit.
Okay, watch this.
Here we go. Drop it.
I wish I had my damn Bible, man.
I can pull it up too, man.
Yeah, you can pull it up.
The scripture, let me know.
I got it right now for you. I wish I had my damn Bible, man. I tell y'all, man. I got all my Bible.
You are the Bible. You just don't know how to verbalize what you think yet. That's all that shit is. And you don't know how to put it in the proper story. I'm a storyteller. I got stories, man. I'm kind of nice.
Yeah, make it make sense.
Yeah.
That's it.
Okay, the Bible. I can't really find the verse, but the Bible clearly says that man has the breath of God. Animals do not. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on, wait.
I'm about to see something.
It specifically says that animals don't.
Listen. Then shall the dust return to the earth as it was, and the spirit. No, that's not it. Hold on.
Because we have to be specific, man. This is a crazy time. I'm in a little bit more. But I appreciate you. Because I don't want to water down. I just want to make sure.
I didn't know how to say. I didn't want to water down.
Oh, no. And that's what I mean. Load that motherfucker up. Make that shit look like a beer and shit. Hey, but no. We have to make sure that it's just not what you're saying and it's what the Bible says.
No, I'm going biblical.
Okay. And the reason being that it's so important because, you know, again, for the people who follows the Bible, because I don't want you to misquote that shit to where people like, oh.
That's why I'm not saying shit until I get that verse. I don't want to.
But without the verse, while you looking it up, let me say this to that. And I think Selfmade said it earlier. If everything comes from God, then there is no fucking way, excuse my language, that animals don't have the same breath of God. That they don't breathe the same breath that we breathe. What do they say?
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I didn't say that they don't breathe the same breath that we breathe. I didn't say that.
What'd you say?
They breathe the same oxygen that we breathe. Yes, they do.
All right, go ahead.
I said man has the spirit of God within them. The animal does not.
The reason why I'm using the word breath, etymologically, if you look up what breath means, breath and spirit is the same shit.
Yeah, that's a fact.
So that's why I'm saying breath at this point in time right now.
But we're talking about a definition. I'm saying that man has. Okay, I understand that part.
But that's what it says.
But we're talking about in the Word of God, though. It says that God breathed into man's nostrils, and man became a living being.
Oh,
God never breathed into man to animals and became living beings. God
Okay,
made
let
animals.
me ask you this. Let me ask you
this.
this: Is Earth alive?
Yeah.
Wait, but look though.
If Earth is alive, hold on, wait. If Earth is alive, did God breathe that same breath into Earth?
No.
See, you saying no because it's not according to what you believe biblical because it don't say it.
Listen.
But it would have to
listen,
be.
listen. The breath of the Spirit of God and the wind. They call the wind spirit. They call everything spirit. You know what I'm saying? You know, they call your soul spirit. You know what I'm saying? So when you talk about the Spirit of God, we're not talking about the spirits that or the wind or oxygen or the soul of man. No, we're talking about the Spirit of God here. The Spirit of God is different. When you say when you speak of plural, what do I say? Plural. What do I say? Duality.
Yeah,
Duality.
Definitely.
I'm saying we have a duality. We have God, and we have this universe. That's a duality.
Hold on, wait, no, it's not.
Right?
What?
No.
How is that? No, that explanation of duality was.
We have God. Listen, we
tricky.
have God. We have the Spirit of. Come on, back this. We have the Spirit of God that only lies within man. God
Is that the
man
breath?
Is
that the breath of life? That's all I want to know.
That's it.
Yes, it's a breath of life.
Okay, now let me. I'm gonna just read something to you, right? This is,
Go ahead.
and this is actually perfect. I honestly wasn't expecting this, but it honestly deals with this very topic, which is Noah's Ark, right? And it says, hey, you feel me? Just vibration of the show. It just pulled it up for me. Like I ain't had to read. The Spirit of God just slid through right now.
Hey, that's it right there.
You feel me?
Okay,
so look,
Go ahead.
I'm not certain. This might be the right verse, Genesis 7, verse 15. But it says, talking about the animals, it says they came to Noah to enter the ark. And then it says 2 by 2 of every creature with the breath of life.
Woo! Say that one more time.
Specifically, it says this.
When they're talking about, listen.
I'm gonna read it one more time.
When they're talking about the breath of life, they're talking about oxygen that we breathe.
No,
we're not gonna do that.
Hey, we ain't doing that right now.
We
man.
can't do that, bro. I literally just read the verse. It literally says it.
Okay, they're talking about the breath
we
of
can't.
life.
No, because this is the reason why we can't do that. Because when God mentions the breath of life with Adam, it's the same breath of life. It's not two different ones. It's the same shit. So it's like you're trying to come in there and
my co-host is my co-host.
Wiggle the lines a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I love how you said nigga because that's what we're talking about. And we lined up right now.
You know what I'm saying?
That's
that's how it's supposed to go. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's what it's at.
And then if you can say that they do not have the breath of life, then you have to say what they do have.
The breath of death.
And where it comes from.
Satan. This nigga said the universe. Hey, this nigga just now said the duality is God and the universe.
What are you talking about? You say that energy is God. Don't you say that?
Hold on.
Wait. That's how he connected it. I see.
Hey, what I'm saying is, hey, look. And while you looking up the verses, yes, let's walk down that road, right? So we're gonna walk down that road. When I asked you, because you're telling me what God is not, and I would say that God is everything. But you said you don't know what God is made of. So if you don't know, and I say that God is made of energy, then you cannot tell me that God is not because you don't know what God is made of. That's simple mathematics.
God is spirit.
What does spirit consist of?
God. What do you mean? I don't know. I don't know what God is.
As soon as you say you don't know, that means anything that I would say, you would have to accept.
You don't know. You don't know.
I do know. Why? How do I know?
You don't know that.
Okay, let's point to the evidence. What does energy do? Energy moves. What does consciousness do?
Okay.
It allows you to think. So if God moves and thinks, then that means God will be consistent of consciousness and energy. It's a mathematical equation that just makes sense.
You're talking, but you're speaking of a physical thing. God is not physical, brother.
I'm
God
not. Look, energy and consciousness. Energy and consciousness does not have a.
Listen,
look. Energy and consciousness does not have a physical property. It gives birth to a physical property, which
the illusion of
right now. But when we're talking about consciousness, it's just a thought. I can think of something that's not physical right now because I'm just thinking about it. It's just a thought. I can put my energy towards something. I'm sending my energy towards you right now. It's not physical, but it will affect you. Like you might move and shit like this nigga Woon be, yeah, nigga, it's dancing. If I put out a song, it's going to move you physically through my energy and through my consciousness. So you're going to move
when you're
physically.
talking about energy and these things, but you're talking about a physical substance on Earth, in this universe, brother.
But
Sean, prove that to me. Prove that to me, though.
But
what
you're saying,
I have created?
You're
God
saying,
created everything.
Exactly, because He is made up of everything. There's not nothing
God
that God is not.
Everything.
Yes.
God created everything, even energy, brother.
Okay, watch this. Where did God create those things at?
Where did God create those things at?
Yes.
You see the universe.
No. Listen. Listen.
These are the same last week.
No.
You did the same shit last week.
I don't think we did.
Yes, we did.
Listen.
But we're revisiting. We have to revisit. Even if He did, we're finna revisit it. Go ahead.
Before God, quote unquote, physically created the earth, He had to have some sort of idea of what He was going to create. So, ideas. What are ideas?
Okay, but God was first. Before the idea, it was God.
I'm okay with that.
Right?
I'm okay with that.
Good.
So, God creates everything. Am I right?
Okay, boom. Wait.
Okay, yeah.
He tried to slide though.
Hey, he walking us. Allow him to walk us right now.
Nah. What he just did was we walked up the staircase, jumped on the slide, and slid all the way past a whole bunch of shit. We can't do that.
Okay.
So you said first it was God, and then God created everything. You missed a step in between that process. So God, where did the thoughts come from? So God had to create thoughts before He created it physically, right?
But okay, yes, you're absolutely right.
Okay, now are thoughts physical?
No.
Okay, so with that, based off of that understanding,
that's not energy.
Thoughts are energy,
brother. Listen, what are your thoughts? Your energy is what? Your energy is what's inside you that makes your brain work. Am I right?
Energy is that.
Energy cannot think. Energy cannot think. Energy cannot speak. Energy is a substance, brother.
Hold on, wait. I can't let you slide without that. You said energy don't speak. I just now gave you a prime synopsis of if you listen to some music, it's going to send codes to your body and you're going to dance. That means that it's speaking to you. Period.
That's a fact. How do you? Hey,
that's not energy.
How do you?
Wait. Watch this. That makes that work, brother.
Watch this.
Energy is something. Energy is the thing that makes that work.
Watch
energy
this.
Is not you are speaking. Energy is what makes that work, my brother.
Watch this.
But we're talking about communication. When you say speak, we're talking about communication. So your body receives those codes, and the body is activated by those codes, which means it dances.
Watch this. Watch this.
So simple.
What tells you? Hey, watch this. Watch this.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
What tells you that you're hungry?
Right.
Your stomach, man. Your thoughts, your stomach.
Hey, that's why I fuck with LV.
But that's what I'm saying, though, right there.
Uh-huh.
You're getting a signal a message.
That's a signal.
Communicating.
That's a signal.
And what is that? Is that physical?
That's physical.
A signal is physical.
No, you're talking about the hunger pain. The hunger pain, no, that's physical. That signal is energy, right?
But so now we're going back.
Right. That signal is energy, right? That's
so
what energy,
so
right?
then energy is not physical.
Right.
No, I never said that. Energy is, hold on. Listen. Energy is what is used to make things work, brother. Am I right? Am I right?
You said
energy in your body. Energy in your body runs through your brain.
Hey, somebody music. I don't know.
That's on my end. Hold on, my bad.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. What'd you say? You said what? Energy is what?
Energy is what makes your brain work.
Okay, boom. I like that.
Energy is what makes your brain work. You know,
and how? How does it do that?
Because you need the energy within your body for your body to function.
Okay, so watch this.
To move your legs, move your hands.
Exactly. But that's the thing. That's the thing that I'm trying to...
Without energy, but watch this. Without energy, when your spirit leaves your body, your spirit is still doing that.
Okay, that's absolutely fine.
And that's energy within your body.
Right there. So now we understand that the spirit is still moved by that same energy. Am I bugging?
It's the same shit.
No,
it's not confined to the physical. It's not confined to moving the physical. Right?
Again, you have to before
that's
listen.
Your soul.
But
I understand that. That's your soul. But that is not, nigga, that's your soul, right? That's your soul. Yes, that is. That's the part of you. That's that part. That what makes you. Your spirit or your soul is what makes you. Am I right?
Right.
Okay. Now, when that leaves your body, you know what I'm saying? That is different from what I'm talking about with God. You know what I'm saying? That's very different, brother, than God.
No, wait.
God is not human. God has nothing to do with this human nature.
Watch this.
God is spirit.
Watch this. So when it comes down to, let's follow the drip.
Let's follow the drip.
So you said that God gave men the breath that keeps us alive. When that breath leaves
Hold on. No. God put his spirit within you.
Breath and spirit is the same thing.
Listen. No, but listen.
Well, okay.
You can't say that. You can't. That's what I'm saying. When you looking at it, how you're looking at it, you can't say that.
Let me hit you on your terms. God gave us a spirit of He gave us His spirit. So that spirit animates the physical body. When the physical body is no longer active, then that means that spirit leaves. So ultimately, that same spirit that made us animated still comes from God. Right? Am I bugging? So ultimately,
you have parts of
So ultimately, that spirit is what is the drive behind everything. So if it comes from God and it is God, just like the Bible says the word is God, then that means that the spirit, which consists of, and I will back it up if you want me to give you an evidence, regardless of if it's said in the Bible or not, is energy and consciousness.
No, you said that that's the whole thing. You guys are confusing God with the universe.
No.
Energy is a universe.
Why? Hold on, wait. Why are you? Hold on, wait. Why are you separating? Hold on, wait. Why are you separating the universe from God?
Because it is.
Oh my goodness.
How does the universe
God
work?
Is not the universe.
How does the universe work?
The universe is a creation of God. God
created
the universe.
Thank you. So it's the same thing.
But listen. You're not gonna trick me into this bullshit.
Hold on, wait. Let's put on the mic.
What I'm saying is this: if I create this bottle, serious bottle, if I create this bottle, yeah, this is a manifestation of what I thought, but this bottle is not me, brother.
I've had this conversation. I've had this conversation with so many people, and
because I'm not
the thing about it is that what is that Bible? What is that bottle made of? I want all the elements. Give me the elements in which that bottle is made of.
I have shit. Energy and everything you know already, motherfucker.
Get the fuck out of here.
Shit.
So ultimately, what I'm saying is that if it's comprised of the same things and you're comprised of the same things, then you are the fucking same thing. There cannot be that bottle without God.
The strength and vitality required for sustained physical or mental activity. That's what energy is. Energy is what sustains you, what sustains the things of this world. It keeps us. It's what we use. It's what is used to do things in this physical world.
I'm about to cannot.
You need to stop trying to put the creation and God the same, because it's not.
You said. Hold on, wait. You said what is you? Wait.
Me and Joshua. Go ahead.
You just now said what is used to create the physical, which means what you're ultimately saying is this is how the physical functions. But we also understand that without the physical, that energy and consciousness is still present and it's still exists to create.
What I'm saying is this. I'm not. Okay, let me not say create, but to sustain life. It's God
alive. Is God alive? Is God alive?
Element. For sure, He's alive. It's an element.
What else do you want, LB? What do you want?
We're not talking. What you're saying is this. Well, just you can't trick me, brother. Listen.
What do you want, LB?
Listen. God doesn't need anything to create. God snaps, it's done. He doesn't need anything to create.
No. Not even in the book that you read says God snaps. No.
I know that. Oh my God!
So don't say it. So don't say it.
Out the.
Not even in the book that you read says God's not the singer. It don't say that.
What I mean is, God can say, "I want this to happen. It's going to happen." It's nothing that He doesn't need to take this bottle and make two. You know
LB,
he doesn't need to take this. Come on, brother. I'm talking about God here. I'm talking about man. God.
LB.
Go ahead.
We're talking. That's what I'm thinking with this nigga. When we're talking about the process of thinking, thoughts, consciousness, energy.
Okay.
When we're talking
about energy, though.
Listen, when we're talking about this process, right? And again, you need energy to think.
In your physical state, yes, you do. In your physical state, you need your brain to work. You need energy to make your brain work. That's not God, brother.
LB.
That's not God, brother. Go ahead.
Show me any scripture that backs what you're saying right now.
And do you have to think when you're not
in the beginning of the Bible? Says God created everything. It says God created the heavens and the earth.
Wait, brother.
Nothing without God was not formed.
Did it say that nigga didn't use energy to do it?
I want to know.
Energy is a man-made word, brother. So we can say that's not.
I'm not worried about the word. I'm worried about what it is that he used to do it.
He spoke it. It came.
How do you speak?
As a physical man.
What are you using?
Okay. How did God speak? How did God speak?
God is God because He's God.
No.
Come on, brother. Stop making God as being a physical man. See, we're not gonna come to no agreement because
you said God spoke. I speak. You speak. Selfmade speak. So when it say God spoke, what does it mean? So when it says God spoke, what does that mean?
God spoke. That's what it means. What you mean?
If it's not the same
so
thing,
he has vocal cords.
Yes, he has. God spoke. Yes, I have, but no, I can't say yeah. I cannot say yeah vocal cords.
Yeah.
Listen. No. I cannot say God has vocal cords. No. I mean, how can he's spirit, brother?
Hey, he fucked you up. He fucked you up. He fucked you up.
I fucked you up.
Nigga said, yeah.
Nah, nigga had no vocal cords.
Oh shit.
Okay, that was a good one right there. I like that. That was good. I like that.
Hold up, man. I'm gonna put tears on my goddamn glasses, boy. Hey.
I like that.
Oh shit. That's hey, okay. So look,
this is why we gotta have these type of conversations.
Hey, but look though,
look, when you say vocal cords, when you say, I mean, I said vocal cords, but when you say spoke or speak, the only way to speak is you have to have some sort of you know what I'm saying, vocal box.
But
okay, so that's what I asked you. So that's what I asked you. How did God?
Not human.
Okay, so how does God speak? That's all I'm asking.
Because the only reason why he asking that is because in the Bible, to give some sort of understanding to the people that he's trying to get to, obey the rules or whatever, they use that word, spoke or speak.
He spoke, yeah.
So to us, we know what speak means, and I know what spoke means. You know what I'm saying? And to speak, whether you an animal, an insect, a dog, a human,
but you're
gotta have some
about,
sort of a vocal.
You're talking about a creation that God created, brother. So just because God can speak in his spiritual form, in his spiritual form, and he creates you and gives you these things to ever you to speak, brother, that's totally different.
So it's two different types of speaks.
No, God speaking, brother. Listen.
I'm saying that's different than human speaking.
Yes. I mean, what it is God is spirit. So if God, so how God speaks, how he speaks. You are a creation, brother. So God gives you these things that he created from dust. And he give you these things, and he put this energy within you to give you this ability to think, give you the ability to talk, and all these things. Like I said, when you die, brother, when you die and your soul leaves your body, you're gonna be able to speak. You don't have vocal cords. You'll be able to speak.
But see, now we're made in the image of God.
Yes.
So our spoke should be the same image of God's spoke.
See, that's what's wrong with a lot of people. That's why when you read that animals had the breath of life, you automatically speak on, they had the spirit of God, or God put his spirit like he did with humans. No, you have to look back to what these things actually mean. You know what I'm saying? So it's different. You know what I'm saying? Because you're not going back to the speech and what these like said were evil. You guys have not yet went back to see what evil actually meant within the Bible to actually understand what it means, what the word means in that same verse that we always talk about.
But things is different than it was back then than it is today.
When you die and you leave your physical body, you're gonna be able to speak still. You can still be able to speak.
Right. So in what form? Like, is that still going to be through vibration? Because look, the reason why I had asked you, how do you know when you hungry? And you said, oh, my stomach tell me. But now let's go from a macro scale to a micro scale and come down to a cellular level. How do cells communicate with each other? Because they don't have a mouth and they don't have lips and a tongue. So how is it that they can communicate with each other within the body to know when to produce white blood cells or shit when we got to go fight a certain type of bacteria or virus? Like, how are they communicating without these words?
So you tell me, brother. I have no idea. I'm not a scientist. I don't know this type of thing. You know what I'm saying?
Like,
but
even us right now,
good?
right?
They say
listen, all the time.
Ain't God good? They say this. They said that you guys said that you guys don't believe in God. Well, Moon, whatever you're saying. But they're saying now that the body has a code that tells you that there is God. So if we continue on believing science, like you say that science will tell y'all that energy created everything. Y'all don't believe it. Conscious created everything. Y'all don't believe that. But then when they said that it's a code within your body, a genetic code within your body that gives you the knowledge of God to know that God is real, you won't believe that. See, you can't believe half true, half of one thing, and not the other. See, I believe the whole Bible.
Is God everything?
See, God is in everything. God is
that's
everything.
All hey, so look, right off the rip, that's all I would need to know.
Be it, oh my gosh, I'll tell you, brother.
You know what I'm saying? Like, because again, how do things communicate? Things are communicating through vibration, frequency, and vibration.
Yes, as you are human, based on what you need to
not
do
even
this.
not just humans. No, listen, not just humans think. I mean, like, communicate. Everything communicates.
No,
if everything is God.
What I'm saying is physical things on this earth. It needs this substance to do things. With God, he doesn't need anything to do what he does. He don't need vocal cords to speak.
I understand what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying? He uses energy to, oh my God.
Listen, I get what you're saying. God doesn't need anything, right?
Yes.
Right, but the fact that we are here is what it is. Because at the end of the day, you can say, yeah, God don't need the earth, God don't need us, God don't need the sun, God don't need water and all that extra shit. But then you would say, well, then why the hell did he create all this stuff? So there's a reason and there's purpose.
Because he created.
This is the thing, though. Listen, this is the thing. There's no separation between saying God is everything. So you could say, which I'm agreeing with you, when you say God don't need nothing. Like, God is nothing. He don't need none of this shit. All this shit can go away and God's still gonna be God. And that's exactly what we're saying. God is nothing whenever he wants it to be nothing, and God is everything when he decides it to be everything. So right now, we would be considered to be in everything.
You just said God is nothing, right? See, that's the whole thing. God is not nothing. God is everything.
I just said that. I literally just said
God was nothing.
And everything.
God said God is nothing.
No. Listen to what I'm saying. You said, this is what you said. Watch.
Go ahead, brother.
Watch. We can run the tape back. This is what you said. You said God doesn't need anything, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which means, does God need his creation?
No.
What would God be without his creation?
God.
What would God be with his creation?
God.
Exactly. What is the creation? Is the creation everything? Is the creation God?
The creation is no, creation is not God.
So then what is everything? If God is everything, what is the creation? Not a part of everything?
What I'm saying is this. See, you're trying to put it as far as.
No, I'm just trying to get an understanding.
No, the understanding is this. The understanding is this. When we say that God is everything, I'm saying, or in everything. You know what I mean? It's just like what you said. You saying, you said his thoughts. It's manifested. You know what I'm saying? It means God is everywhere. It's nowhere you can hide from God. You know what I'm saying? It's nowhere you can hide. If I go down the street, if I'm right here right now, God is here. If I go down the street and I run down the street real fast, God is there. He's everywhere. You know what I'm saying? God is everywhere. A piece of, let's say God is everything, meaning that you can see God within everything in this world. This world is a picture of, this world is a picture to let you know that God is real. I'm saying that's what it is. This world is a beautiful portrait that God has created to let you know that I am here and I am real. I asked that man Woon, I said, if you got a picture, you know what that man is, you never seen this man, they have nothing on this man. Would you believe that picture was written by him, was penned by him? He said, yeah. Why? You haven't seen this man. Nobody knows nothing about this man. This world is telling you that there is a God. Now, God is in everything. That's what we mean. God is in everything. We're saying that God is everywhere. You cannot hide from God. God is all things. Is
no.
Like you said, a manifestation.
But is this again? I asked this question earlier. You answered it. Is God everything? Is God everything?
God is in everything.
It would have to be.
Not in everything. No. I asked a specific question with specific words for a reason. Is God everything?
That would be like no, because that's just like saying no. Watch this. Watch this.
Right, I'm listening.
That's just like saying, if God is everything and every person in this world is God, that means that the Bible is a lie, because every person is justified by what they do. You know what I'm saying? God has no.
But wait,
no
what does the Bible say? But what does the Bible say on that? Everything's justified by God, right?
Yes, everything God do is everything God do is justifiable.
Exactly. So then, right off the rip, if we go back to what you were saying, as far as everything being God, then everything that God do is justifiable, correct?
You're not God.
we just
come on. No, I said no. Listen.
Is everything God?
I said God is in everything.
I understand that.
God is in the godly and the ungodly. He's in both.
I understand that.
Even who don't believe in God, God is still in him.
I get that,
He don't believe in God, but God is still in him. So God is in everything, but everything is not God. Everything is not God. No.
How does that work?
Everything.
How does that work?
A tree is not God.
What? So then, who made the tree and out of what substance? If the tree isn't God, but everything's God. You said everything is God, but then the tree is not.
I said God is in everything. Yeah.
But is God everything?
Be careful when you answer that question.
But see, that question is
not a trap, it's not set up.
Because when you say, is God everything, meaning God created everything. So a piece of God is in everything.
No.
Everything is not.
No.
You good for that? Hey, you good for that?
That nigga's yeah. He got me
for that.
I know about the Long Johns. Trust me. They keep you warm.
You might as well throw that fur coat. You might as well throw that fur coat back on. You know what I'm saying? And chill back out,
plug it in. I know about that, nigga. Long Johns. They come with the bottoms. You ain't got on the bottoms, but you got on the tops, and I see it. You're warm right now. We get it.
God is in everything, brothers. Everything is not God. But yes, God is in everything. You saying?
So God is not everything.
Not God,
wait. Let's not say everything is not God. Hold on, wait. Let's just say.
Watch this. Wait.
Is God everything? Not is everything not God. Is God everything?
Yes, God is my everything. Yes, He is.
Let me ask you a question.
Hold on, wait. You see what he did to me? You see what he just did to me? He said God is my everything. He said God is my everything. That's not what I asked you, LB. LB.
He's your everything too.
Is your braids hanging right now, or do you got on a bonnet? Thank you. Let your hair make. Like, hey, this is Free Your Mind podcast. We don't have restrictions or caps or anything.
listen. When we say God, when you say God is everything, when I say God is to me God is everything. That means that I can see God within everything, within the trees, within the ocean. I can see His beauty within everything. That's what that means. God is everything. I can see God's beauty within everything. Even everything.
You said God is not the tree, but God lives within the tree, correct? Is that kind of how you were saying it? How was you saying it?
God is the tree. The tree is not God, meaning the tree is not to be worshipped. But the tree has a reputation. It is a manifestation of. It's a. Can I say it's a representation of God's glory.
All of it. All of it.
All the tree.
Yeah, the whole tree is the representation of all of God's glory.
Not all of God, but it's a representation of God's glory. Meaning, when I see the tree, I see that how wonderful this tree is. Like, dang, how did this tree come to be?
So
like,
what would be my thing is this?
Somebody had to make it. I mean,
okay, cool. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Somebody had to make it.
So my thing is this. I ain't getting at
come
that.
on now.
I'm not getting at that. My thing is,
I'm just saying, you have to look at that. Go ahead.
What is the tree missing?
What's the tree missing?
Yeah. And is the missing part of whatever the tree is that part like evil? Like, is that part not supposed to be like looked at? You know what I'm saying? Like, is that the bad part or what?
Okay. Please be careful when you answer that question.
When you say, hold up, no, let me make sure I understand what you're saying. When you say what the tree is missing, what do you mean?
Because you said that the tree is not all of God's glory. So what part of it is not part of God's glory, pretty much? Like what part of God is missing in the tree?
Pretty much what I'm saying, like, it's not all of God's glory, because all of God's glory cannot fit into one simple thing.
But it ain't one tree.
So how do you gauge what God's glory is?
That's a good question.
What I gauge what God's glory is?
Yeah.
God's glory is everything is God's glory. Everything you see is God's glory. I'm saying.
So are cells God's glory?
Cells?
Yeah, the cells in your body.
The way cells work. I'm saying all that shit is a representation of, wow, it gives you that, wow, how did this happen? Like, oh my gosh, that's God's glory. When you get that feeling like, wow,
and there's nothing, and so
how did that? Watch this. When you look up at it, when you look up at the sky, you say, okay, how is the sun? If it goes a little bit this way, it'll burn up. I mean, the earth. If we go a little bit this way, we'll burn up. A little bit this way, we'll freeze up. We say, wow, God is good. That's God's glory, bro.
So then there's nothing that's missing. That's what I was trying to get to.
Yeah, everything is all everything.
But
so why do you have a limit to what God is?
Right.
I don't. I said nothing. I said nothing. I just said nothing. God cannot fit into nothing. That's how glory He is.
God can't fit into nothing.
God's glory cannot be. It's like you can't describe God's glory.
Why are you trying to describe it? So why are you trying to say no, fuck that. You just now said God's glory cannot be described, but you're trying to describe what it is.
Let me clarify. You cannot describe all of God's glory. You can get bits and pieces and look at something. Right. You cannot.
So that means you can.
You cannot. Huh? No, I cannot. I can look at a tree and say,
can other people?
God is good. Huh?
Can other people?
You can look at a tree and say God is good. Those too. You can choose right now and say that is the glory of God. If you choose to. If you choose to say that is the glory of God, that what you should choose to, I choose to say that the simplest things in this world is a gift of the glory of God. Now, just because you have put blinders on your eyes, Woon, that you won't open your eyes to see the glory of God, that's on you. You know what I'm saying? You're still thinking that energy, the tree, is the manifestation of energy. No, it's not.
Hey, everything is God, right? The essence of God is within everything, right? So that means you could worship everything, right? As God.
No.
Okay, so tell me about that. Tell me about that.
No.
So that energy. So wait. Let me clarify. The essence that lives within the tree. If I go to the tree and I worship that essence within the tree, that is not me worshiping a certain aspect of God.
No. God, that is a creation. That's just like saying if I see a man down the street, I can worship him because he has God in him. No, it does not.
No, the essence. So like they may not.
You are made in God's image.
Why? Why that person down the street? Why couldn't you worship him?
You should only worship God and the spirit and truth.
God's within that.
You should worship God alone, huh?
God is within that.
But what you're saying, brother? See, you're trying to confuse the situation. Okay, I understand that. I really understand what you see. Look, I've been doing with you guys a long time, so hold on. So, we're saying that God is in everyone. God is the creator. God's glory is the tree is a representation of God, of His glory. The tree is not God. I am a representation of God's glory. I am a human being. I am made in the image of God, but I am not God. You know what I'm saying? Now, God is spirit. God is spirit. He's not energy. He's not human. He's not flesh. He's not the universe. He's a spirit. You don't worship the creation. Just because I say God put His spirit within you.
You're not. The spirit, the essence isn't physical. So that's why I was saying, like, if you worship the essence within the body, not the body, but the essence within it. You say your moral code, is that physical or is that something mental, like something spiritual that you have that you're going to carry with you maybe past this life?
It's a spiritual code that I would say it's a spiritual code. You know what I'm saying? And it gives you it's the same, like when we say moral code, it's like laws, like righteous laws. You know what I'm saying? Put it like that, righteous laws. How to live. I'm saying, like, I'm saying, honor your mother, your father. Do not kill. That's what we say about moral laws.
Right. But I'm saying it's a physical action, but the thing behind it is a thought, right?
That's a fact.
That makes you move in a certain type of way. So that's all I'm talking about when I'm talking about dealing with a person. That essence within somebody, not the physical aspect, but the actual energy within somebody. You can worship that because that is God. Because God lives within everything. It's the essence of God.
No.
Yes.
Come on, Josh. No, it's not, brother. Listen. The spirit of man, right? Listen.
Is God good all the time?
All the time, God is spirit.
So the essence within you, that essence within you would be good.
It's always
all the time,
good.
Right?
It's always good. Huh? You got the spirit of God within you. It's good.
That essence within you would be good all the time, right?
Yeah, that spirit within you, it's always good. That spirit is always good.
So no matter and this is the thing, like when you deal with certain Christians or certain religious people, right? A lot of them, or I'm gonna just say, from my experience, a lot of them deal with people who are on the streets, who may be homeless, who dealing with drugs, all types of stuff. So these would be the quote unquote low lives, right? And they still find that essence within the person to reach out and help them as if it was them, they self.
Yes, of course.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, it doesn't. Why wouldn't you worship that essence within somebody?
There's no limit.
Listen is the limit, motherfucker. Listen, that part of God is in you. Y'all got something to say. You are talking about,
This nigga LB is the funniest nigga.
You are still trying to what you're trying to do, brother. You're trying to
keep God eternal. Keep God eternal. Because you're trying to put a limit on God.
God is limitless.
It's not gonna work.
God is limitless. God is limitless.
Not according to what you're saying. It's not.
No, I'm never saying God wasn't limitless.
Well, you just tried to limit him.
Okay. So
right. Look. So then I should be able to worship God in everything.
In every aspect of what it is.
If I can't, then that's a limit.
Exactly.
No, that's not a limit.
This is the understanding of. He asked you, is God good all the time? Is all the time God good? And if you say yeah, and everything is an extension of God, then that means that everything is all good. Everything is all God.
No, brother. Listen, you're taking what you're doing. Go ahead.
Only thing I'm saying is this.
You said no. You said a lot. Go ahead.
I want you to pay attention to what's being said. But I fuck with you because a lot. Let me say this before I say what I was going to say. A lot of the things that you were saying prior to this part is understandable, right? So the only thing that we're doing is bringing the real. If you say God is good all the time,
no.
Hold on, wait. No, wait. I'm not done.
Good.
I'm not done. If you say God is good all the time, we're going to embody that shit, right? Meaning that when somebody say that shit, you have to mean it. So when Selfmade just now said that, well, nigga, if everything is God and God is good all the time, so if we worship an extension of what God is, then that means it's still good. Period.
No,
right?
You're talking about a manifestation, brother. If
everything, hold on, wait. Hold on, wait. Real quick. The Bible that you refer to is an expression, is an extinction, is not God directly. It's what you believe to be what is inspired by God or God's word. So
it's inspired by God. It's inspired by God.
Thank you. So anybody who worships anything as a God is still giving the praises to God because they're using the word God.
No.
Am I bugging?
They already know. Yeah. Listen.
Come on.
You have.
Man.
Don't get me wrong. Yes, there are. People worship a hell of gods. Yes, they do.
Yes.
The Bible only has one God.
everything.
The Bible only has one God. Watch this. If I built this, right? If I built this, right?
That's God.
Right? That's not God.
Hey, you muted something. Like, that's God.
I was gonna say we could totally say there's more than one God in the Bible based off of the titles.
Huh?
There's God Big G. There's God Big G's and there's God Little G's.
And you got the Lord.
Yeah.
God.
The Lord. Those are all the same God, brother. What are you talking about?
I'm saying it's referenced different. It's referenced different in the Bible, which would make you think that it could potentially be three different types of gods, especially when it says in the beginning, let's make man in our image. That's already a plural thing. So now
that's the Trinity. That's the Trinity.
But then you have the Trinity, which is the Father, the Holy Spirit, and the Son. And then you also have a Trinity with God of capital G, God of the lowercase g, and then you got the Lord God. So you got three different God references in the Bible.
The Bible you have, okay.
But see, look, but this is the thing though, because y'all get real technical when it comes to the book. So why not be technical on that aspect?
When we say God with a big G, O-D, we're talking about the Father God. We say little G, O-D, we're talking about false gods.
No. We ain't gonna let you slide with that one. You can't slide with that.
The Bible does not reference that.
What? Big G-O-D? Yes, it does.
No, saying that little G-O-D, the little G means that it's talking about false gods.
When they mention little G-O-D in the Bible, they talk about false gods, brother.
Where'd you get that from?
And show your work.
I have a Bible.
Don't do it.
It's okay. It's okay.
Don't do it, LB.
It's okay. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, let me get into this real quick because I would show you on my screen right now, but I'm in a beautiful suite in Vegas right now. So let me get into this fucking shit real quick. And I think we kind of tapped it earlier. Noah's Ark, right? And yes, I think LB agreed with me earlier to say that when you come to a certain point, the ark, A-R-K, right? Ark. The A-R-K, ark is also spelled A-R-C-H, right? Okay. So that means arch. Ark. So when we look up how people reference God as the architect of this world, architect, A-R-C-H. Okay. It is not spelled A-R-K. Okay. The archangel, in that specific representation, ark is spelled A-R-C-H, right? When it comes,
go ahead, say it again.
When it comes down to a hierarchy, that is just a little bit. When it comes down to hierarchy, it's still spelled A-R-C-H.
Okay.
That's pronounced sometimes as arch, an arch. When you look at what an arch is, like an archery or an archer, or how females arch their eyebrows, we're always talking about coming from one point, going up and coming back down, right? So when we're talking about this ark, right? Again, just like how I said earlier, the ark, even in hey, Selfmade, you got those pictures that I sent you? Because I have to give people this visual at one last point.
Which one? You know which one?
Let's go to the we're gonna go to the math and we're gonna go to the science. So the ark or the arch, the ark is how it's pronounced. It's coming from one point to the other point, and in that middle point is where shit is popping at, right?
Let me see.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, I'd rather freestyle this shit without pictures, right? Okay, let's do this.
Okay, when we say we talk about the ark. What part of the Bible are you talking about right now? We talking about the ark. You talking about the
Noah's
tabernacle?
We talking about Noah's ark.
Okay.
So Selfmade, let's do this. Let's do this. Any picture that you pull up, I'm gonna bust it down in relation to the ark. Let's just do that because I sent you the pictures. In the Bible, biblical terms, right? God promised that there would never be another flood. What's the sign? The sign is going to be the rainbow. The rainbow is an arch. or it has an arc, ARCH. So at that higher point, that's what that is.
Right.
Okay. Next picture, whatever picture you want to pull up.
Let's see.
And then we could bring up how the rainbow is closely associated with the 7 chakras, the 7 different colors of the rainbow. Okay, this picture right here. Again, like I said, with the how females arch their eyebrows, right? So there is a such thing as eyebrows, ARCH, and these are called eyebrow marks right there. The mark is right in between that middle point right there. That's called an eyebrow mark, right? So if you look at that, that's I just now said it with dealing with the 7 chakras. That's associated with the third eye. Exactly where that point is right there. It's associated with the third eye, right?
It says a period.
The theory.
Yeah.
Right.
Third eye, but that's a theory. What if it was straight? What would be the difference? Do you know that answer?
I got you. Go ahead. Next slide. And then that's just bringing up the third eye with the chakras and the rainbow closely associated.
Where's my phone at?
Okay.
I'm gonna log in.
What's this one?
Okay.
So now, now what does it have to do with all those arts?
Watch this. So there's a scripture
I'm sorry, baby.
that says the God's, and I'm freestyling right now, that God's information is going to pour down from the heavens, right? So in the same ark story, the rain poured down from the heavens. What are we talking about?
Okay.
Water.
Okay.
In the age of Aquarius, right? Aquarius is the age of information. We're in that right now, literally right now, in Aquarius time right now. You don't have to. You don't have to. You don't have to.
That was bullshit.
But you already know.
I'm juggling.
I know, but I know you're associated with Scorpio. I know you're a Scorpio. Scorpio is a water sign. But anyway, so when we're dealing with things being, you see what this is. My cup runneth over, right?
Runneth over.
So exactly. So God said He's going to rain down information from the heavens, right? And the same shit with Noah's ark. The rain came down from the heavens onto the earth. Am I bugging?
No, go ahead.
I got Selfmade got all the things right there. So when we're talking about raining down from the heavens, that means the heavens is your highest level of being, right? Your highest level of self, right? There is no physical heaven. So all the upper information that you need to know is coming from the highest point of where you need to be at, or of who you are. So when this information comes down, what's going to happen? When Noah got to where he got to, what happened?
What happened? He got raped.
Exactly. So you say he got raped, but what you're ultimately saying is that everything had to start over again. Next picture. Okay, so this is the same thing. The age of Aquarius, right? So the age of Aquarius is a man pouring out water. He's not collecting it. He's not doing anything. He's pouring it out. If you talk about God pouring out shit from the heavens are what people used to reference as the stars, as the sky, as the uppers. The constellations are the stars, are the skies, or the uppers. So this guy is literally pouring shit from the stars, from the skies, from the uppers, which is water, right? I was gonna say what's not water, but it's the same thing. So the information age, now everybody's tapped in. Now everybody's woke. Everybody's up. Everybody has.
Go ahead.
Everybody has all the information that they need. We're coming into a whole shift, not just a human shift. We're coming into a literal shift, meaning that the way of thinking that we used to have back then, we're not having right now. And I'm sorry to say that some people are not going to move with this shift, but it's a time to where, nigga, if you don't get it, it's crazy because, again, associated with the age of information or the age of Aquarius or the age of motherfuckers pouring the water down from the heavens, the information is there. I can pick up my phone right now and get any answer to any questions that I need. Period. Next pick.
Okay.
Okay. So this is also an arc, A-R-C. So we're talking about a point in between A and B, right? The highest point in between A and B is the arc. This is so in your face, like, you know what I mean? So we got what's on the left, we got what's on the right, then we got what's above, right? So at this point in time, we got what's right, we got what's wrong, then we got what's above that. At this point in time, we got the male, we got the female, then we got them together, which is the one thing that's above that. When you talk about the creation, when you talk about them having two animals, when Noah had to grab two animals of each thing, you had to get the male animal, you had to get the female animal, and then they had to become one. Why? Because this is going to create the new world. This is going to create the understanding. 1 + 2 = 3. 3 equals understanding. If anybody understands what I just now said about the 3 equal understanding, then you would know why that you need the 2 to create the new life. Next pick. Okay, so again, this is going back to the arches of the eyebrows. The eyebrows, when you find your eyebrows, you have a certain eyebrow mark, and then go into the arc. You got the A, you got the B, and then you got the higher point that's in between those two marks. It's the same thing. So this is that point right there, and it's the point in between two things. You got the higher, you got the lower, and then you got the understanding. This is why your third eye is the understanding. This is why when you tap in with that third eye, you get the understanding. It's the same slide from what the same pick from what I just now showed. If you follow what's being stated, like it's simple. Next slide.
Let's do one of these. Ain't no more pictures.
Okay, no, it's all good. It says, and God said, "This is the sign of the covenant I am making between me and you and every living creature with you, a covenant for all generations to come. I have set my rainbow." Again, we were talking about the rainbow of the chakras, or the actual arch of the rainbow, or the arc of the rainbow. I have set my rainbow in the clouds, and it will be the sign of the covenant between me and earth. Between me and earth, what's the highest point of the rainbow? It's going up, right? Okay. And then it goes on to say, whenever I bring the clouds over the earth and rainbows appears in the clouds, I will remember my covenant. For one, why would God have to remember anything? Ask yourself, when you read that scripture, why would God have to remember anything? That's just to say, if the rainbow wasn't there, then God would be like, "Fuck all y'all niggas." Just think about that. I just want people to capture
that. Word, see, that's okay. See, that's what you're missing about the language. You're missing the language of how you're speaking.
Wait. It's all good. And it says, "Never again will the waters become a flood to destroy all life." Right? As we know, in that particular story, the flood didn't destroy all life. Am I bugging? Because people were still living after that flood. So it did not destroy all life from the gate. Right?
No.
Okay. Thank you. So then it says,
wait.
The everlasting covenant between God and all living creatures of every kind on earth. So God said to Noah, "This is a sign of the covenant I have established between me and all life on earth." But I'm gonna allow you now to ask your question. Go ahead.
Okay. First off, the word ark means refuge or defend. Now,
I'm sorry. Hold on. Wait. You said it means to do what?
The word ark, A-R-K. Noah's Ark, A-R-K.
You said it means to refuge?
To defend. Meaning what they was doing, the first ark of the tabernacle, the ark of the law, you know what I'm saying? See, that was the ark too. You know what I'm saying? It's a place of refuge. But that's not here or there though. I could have put that.
No. You saying it for a point. Don't just say what you say.
I was just saying it. No, I was just saying it. My whole thing is this. When we look at these things and we look at these signs and these geographical things in the sky and all this beauty in the sky, yes, they're going to represent as far as what God does, because they are the mysteries of they are for you to study. Am I right? That's why God made these things, for you to study, and to like you're doing right now. You have just took God's creation, you know what I'm saying, and proven in your own way that God is real.
Okay, I don't know. Wait. I don't know where you're going with that, but let me continue.
I'm gonna say how beautiful you are. How beautiful it is that you just took God's creation and actually used it as to proving on how much God is real. That's just
watch this. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I said that earlier. I said that's why it takes a certain understanding of the Bible to understand what's being said, right? Because let's go back into the essence of what we're talking about and why I'm bringing this up, right? Last week we had a conversation and I said, hey, why did this nigga, before we even go into what you said, if we're talking about this flood, a literal flood, flooding the earth to get rid of the wretchedness, then how is there still wretchedness? So the wretchedness that we're talking about,
hold
on, wait. The wretchedness that we're talking about that happened after that was this nigga's Noah's son raping this nigga. How did God miss a rapist? Answer that question.
Okay. Let's understand one thing. What is sin?
Fuck that.
Like, first of all, No.
Okay, because I'm gonna answer that question. I'm gonna answer that question, but you're not prepared for my answer. My question, your question, you're saying sin. Sin is only to live life. Sin is to live life to get the understanding.
Sin is an action word. Sin is an action.
Living life. I just now said that, to live life. That's what I said.
But now, sin is, we have sin within ourselves constantly. You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't that God.
Wait. So what you're no. Fuck that. What you're saying is that God said that wretched and sin are not the same thing. That's what you're trying to tell me right now.
No, you said, how did God miss a rapist, right?
What? Hold on, wait. No. Because what you're trying to do is separate sin from wretchedness. That's what you're trying to do.
You know I'm not. I'm saying listen.
That's what you're trying to do.
God miss? No, brother, listen. You said, how did God miss a rapist, right?
What does wretched mean to you?
I'm understanding what you're saying, but what I'm saying is you said out your own mouth, how did God miss a rapist?
What was the purpose of the flood?
What God said.
Oh, wait. Let's go to the beginning. What's the purpose of the flood?
Oh my God!
See how we gotta do this? What was the purpose of the flood?
Come on.
It was so much wickedness. God wanted to get away
Is wickedness synonymous with sin?
Yes.
Conversation done. It's over.
Thank you.
It's over.
Thank you. So why are you?
No, what I'm saying
why
is,
are you asking?
You said no. Listen, you said this. You said, how did God miss a rapist? That's what you said, brother. You did.
Wait. Listen to why I'm asking that question. If God said that he's going to,
that's what I'm asking.
Wait. If God said he's going to eradicate the earth of wickedness, which is what you say is synonymous with sin, then how the fuck did this nigga Noah's son rape this nigga? How?
Listen. This is the whole thing. Just because I am born into sin does not make me a wicked person, brother. That's what I'm saying. Just because I'm born into sin, just because this flesh is sin, I have the desires of this world, does not make me a wicked person. I'm saying what God said. I'm saying it doesn't. You know what I mean? I'm not wicked. You know what I mean? Now,
rapists aren't wicked.
Listen,
so rapists aren't wicked.
Listen. Did Noah and his sons still have sin? Were they still of a sinful nature? No matter what, were they still of a sinful nature?
So that opens up the whole shit. So them niggas was still they still were able to sin.
Yeah, let's do something. Wait.
Was a kill. Said they were able to sin, but God's original purpose was to get rid of wickedness.
God's original purpose was to do away with all the wickedness that was going. God, listen, in every point in the Bible, right? God always sees one. He always picks one that is righteous, that he could, like you said, rebuild. Noah was a righteous man, perfect in God's sight. So
we're not talking about Noah. Noah wasn't to the necklace. If it was just Noah, we'll be talking about something different. We're talking about the shit that happened to Noah by the motherfuckers that were still alive.
Listen, brother. He saw through Noah. He saw through Noah, and that's why
God couldn't see past Noah.
Listen, that's Lord. God took Noah.
He doing a whole bunch of listen.
Hey, you trying what you're trying to do is you're trying to give God, you're trying to make up for God. Don't do it. You can't do it. You don't understand why God do what he do. You're trying to make up for what God.
Yeah, you can't justify it. It's all good.
You're trying to make up for that.
Reading the Bible. Okay, listen. Reading the Bible, and give me the verse that says that God said in Noah's time that God said he was going to do away with all wickedness. And
all wickedness.
Tell me what he says.
All wickedness.
I'll look it up right now.
Is all everything?
So that means his rapist ass son that you say that he is slipped through the cracks.
What? No,
nigga, he didn't slip through the cracks. How we get past God? How will rapists get past God? How would nigga that
God said God said
when family fuck with family?
What did God say? God said, hey little bro, I fucks with you, my nigga. You can get on the boat. We gonna let you slide.
Hey, listen. No, listen. Was he a rapist? Who did he rape before Noah?
Who knows?
Nobody, right?
What? But we're not talking about before the flood. The flood happened for a reason. So fuck what happened with transpired before that.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
This is something to end all that. The flood was something to end everything.
Are you sure?
According to biblical scripture.
Are you sure?
It said, so God said to Noah, I am going to put an end to all people.
All people?
The earth is filled with bodies, with bodies because of them.
Now,
that's my question.
What? Is it love? Or is it hate? Can we hate? It's love.
So basically, God saw favor in Noah.
We want you to read the scripture because you reached out right. I want you to read it. We
Hey,
have
he
to
been,
hear it.
he been doing that shit all night.
We want to hear the scripture, not how you interpret it. We want to hear it.
No, that's what it said. It said right here. It said.
You got that bonnet back on.
It said everything on earth. It said everything on earth will perish, but I will establish my covenant with you, and you will enter the ark. You and your sons and your wife and your sons' wives with you. So what it was.
Okay.
That's what
right there.
God made a covenant of what? He made a covenant with Noah to bring Noah and his sons.
Wait.
Right?
Hey, Selfmade. Hey, pull up what happened before that. Because God said something before that. What transpired for this nigga to flood the earth? Let's go to what transpired to make the nigga flood the earth. Let's do that.
Now
Let's
the earth was
not cherry pick.
Listen, it says 6:11 says, now the earth was corrupt in God's sight. And
Pause right there. Pause right there. Is rape a part of corruption?
It's a lesson.
Who? Yes.
Is a lesson a part of corruption?
Okay, yes.
Proceed.
Is a lesson a part of corruption?
Yeah.
No.
But understand one thing.
It's either because you just now said the Bible has no contradictions last show. So when you say
that's not a contradiction.
When you say, hold on, wait.
That's not a contradiction.
Wait. So when you say, hold on, wait. So when you say that God says that He's going to get rid of all of corruption, knowing that
he said all other people because they were corrupt. All
other people.
Not all corruption.
Hold on, wait. Okay, that's fine.
You cannot get rid of sin, brother.
That's fine. So God can't get rid of sin. That's fine. So what I'm saying is,
He can.
God can't get rid of sin.
I
It's fucking rap. So anyway,
I didn't say God couldn't. I said he did not.
He did not. Why didn't he?
It wasn't in his plan. What the fuck is this talking
about?
That was not. Listen.
Hey, so look.
No.
We listen. We gonna say this is what we gonna do.
That's it.
This was a good build. I definitely think we like these is ones that's gonna get ran back just regardless. You know what I'm saying?
Let me say this. Let me say this before you go in. And I said it earlier. When you come to a certain level of understanding, the cycle is going to recycle. I don't give a fuck where you at. When you come from a regular worker's position to a manager's position, the cycle starts over. There's a certain level of rules that you have as a manager than you had as just a regular worker. So there's going to be rules that's going to be implemented, and you're going to have to start that cycle all over. Not saying that you're necessarily starting from the bottom, but you still have to start from a level of understanding, right? So Noah's ark or Noah's high point means that, hey, look, my nigga, hey, you made it through the shit. You understand good and bad. You understand left and right. You understand all this shit. You're in that middle point in between all of those things. The ark is higher or is above those 2 points, as I put in the pictures, as I put in the slide, as I put in the rainbow, all the shit. Now, guess what? The shit is going to restart over, and guess what's going to happen? So now we don't have to worry about why this nigga's son raped this nigga, according to what you said. We don't have to worry about why Lot's daughters impregnated this nigga to feel like that they needed to start the cycle over again. We don't have to worry about these niggas worshiping false idols for Moses to come down with the 10 laws of commandments. We don't have to worry about all these things because we understand now that you came from one point, which is point A, you were at this higher point, which is the ark, and then there's another point after that. Now we understand that everything that goes up must come down, and then the cycle restarts again. You understand what I'm trying to say? So now we're talking about going from one point to the higher point, and then what goes up. We're in a circle. We're in a cycle. So this has nothing to do with anything. This has nothing to do with getting rid of wretchedness, right? We can say that, okay, my nigga, in the beginning of the day, I'm clean. That's the point A, right? In the middle of the day, I'm fucking dirty, right? Or no, at the end of the day, I know I'm gonna be dirty. So, in that middle point, I got to take a shower. So that water that we're talking about cleanses, and then we start the cycle all over again. You're going to get dirty again. The people that were with Moses, they did some crazy shit. They got dirty again. Noah's son raped this nigga. They got dirty again. Lot's daughters raped this nigga in the cave. They got dirty again. So we're talking about
the whole thing.
We're talking about the
but
cycle.
were they already dirty?
But hold on, wait. But see, what eradicates what you just now said is that God said that He's going to eradicate all the wickedness.
Exactly.
So we can already
no.
Throw that shit. Oh, wait. We can throw that shit out the bag because we already understand that that's what He said.
Didn't say.
Hold on, wait. You said.
He said he was. He said.
I'm not talking about my ass. I'm talking about what the scriptures say. So the scripture says we're going to get rid of all the wickedness, and then the ultimate answer to that will be, or the ultimate question would be, why is there still wickedness in the earth? Why? So the ultimate answer would be, again, the balance of what this is. Nothing works without balance. Everything has a left and a right. Everything has an up and a down. The arc has an up and it has a down. Am I bugging? No, I'm not. So this is what I'm saying. So when you get to a certain point, whether you're up or you're down, something has to change. When you're down, something transpires for you to go up. When you're up, something transpires for you to go down. It's simple math. There's nothing that you need to read to understand that. It is what it is. ISIS. It's real. It's real. You understand what I'm saying? So when it comes down
to that's what ISIS Israel.
It's okay.
That probably went over your head. But I don't want to break that down.
Yeah, I don't understand. Yeah, I don't understand ISIS. You talking about ISIS? You talking about ISIS? I'm
just saying it is what it is. ISIS.
He throwing bars in there. You know what I'm saying?
What it is what it is. ICE is ISIS.
Okay.
You understand what I'm trying to say? So it probably went over your head. But what I'm trying to say is that that everything to keep this world going, the circle of life. When something happens bad, ultimately something changes to where it's good. When something happens good, something happens to where it goes bad. This is the cycle of life.
Yes,
right. So again, Noah was at his highest arc, right? That means everything was all good, just like God said. Everything, I'm getting rid of all this fuck shit. But then something bad happened, and I'm not pulling this from my ass. Something bad happened, and then the wretched shit started happening again. When Noah, I'm sorry, within them. Thank you. That's my point.
That's it. Yeah.
So when Moses saved these niggas from Pharaoh and brought them niggas into where he brought them into, something bad happened to where the laws got implemented again. When them niggas got saved from Sodom and Gomorrah, something happened to where the shit started again. So when you look at, this is just not me speaking, when you look at what happened in the stories of the Bible, it lets you know that everything is not going to be just what it is. We're living in a dichotomy. We're living in a dualistic reality. So with that dualistic reality, you can't count out the bad without the good. But the key is to understand that even the bad, is good.
That's what gets me. I was
wait. If you sound bugging, if you sound bugging, then look at when them niggas start worshiping the quote unquote false gods, and then Noah had to come implement. Moses had to come implement the laws. So now it's still for the good. So when Selfmade asked you earlier, is God good all the time? Yes, you would have to say yes, because everything is working towards the good. Am I bugging?
You just said bad is good. No,
bad is good. A bad bitch is good. Period. A bad bitch is good.
I'm going to the stove, man. Hey, look, man, I'm going to the stove. I love y'all, man. I see y'all.
It's good.
I'm here trying to Facebook. Hey, look.
This is what we doing, man.
Hey, listen. I'm going to the store. If y'all still on here, I'm gonna tap back in. But I gotta run the store right quick.
LB, look, this is what we're gonna do. Just specifically for LB, you don't have a 3-week appearance. Let me just say that on the show. And this time, the next time, because I didn't already feel what Noah's Ark is when you come to a higher point, a level of understanding, and shit restarts. I gave you that example with Adam and Eve. They were at their highest point. They had to start low again. Moses and them niggas, they were at the highest point. They got saved from Pharaoh. They had to start over again. When they left Sodom and Gomorrah, they were at the highest point. Then they had to start over again. So I'm not just pulling shit from my ass. This shit is real.
No, listen.
But wait. In real life, when you move from one position to the next, or in order from you to move from one position to the next, something has to transpire in order for some real shit to happen. I'm gonna tell you a real story. One of my both of my brothers, and you know them both, got hit by a car. One of them did not know that he had some type of whatever cancer in his lungs. Had he not got hit by that car and got into it with somebody who went in with the car, he would have never known. So that situation transpired in order for him to understand that, hey, I need to get rid of this shit and I'm going to another level. And this is what we have to understand. God is good all the time, and God is good. So I don't just, for the people who believe, that's absolutely fine. But nigga, I know that shit is real. So for the believers, it's like, yeah, guys, you know what I'm saying? It sounds good, but for me, that shit is a living testimony.
Okay, so let's get the whole thing. When you say God, you're talking about fucking energy and shit.
Yes.
When I say God, I'm talking about a power that's powerful. I'm talking about God. That's the whole thing. When I say God is good all the time, I'm talking about that.
It don't matter. If I tell you that God is good all the time, what's the problem?
No, it's a good thing.
Regardless of my beliefs, if I tell you that, what's the problem?
I'm gonna agree with you that my God is good all the time.
Thank you. That's why I agree with you with so much shit you said earlier. We're saying the same thing, but from a different understanding.
Yeah, we are.
This is my point. So when I asked you last week, I said, "Hey, why did this nigga Noah's son break this thing?" You said, "I don't know." I just now told you why. It's because there are certain things that has to transpire in order for some new laws and new shit to be implemented for us to learn from. We don't know what we don't know. But until something happens and then we find out and then we know. That's what life is.
Yeah. And that's true, yes.
That's what I'm saying.
I totally agree with that.
That's all it is. That's it right there, man. So
that's
if we got that understanding, I feel like this was a successful build.
Yeah.
Ultimately, you know what I mean? And I mean, I know we got topics out the motherfucking ass when it comes to this, so I'm pretty sure we're gonna resurface something else, down the line when it comes to this type of information. But
Now this was cool. A lot of good points was made. You know what I mean?
I love. Let me say this to that. I love LB's biblical understanding, right? Because some people would hear what he says and they would write it off, like especially if you stop believing in the Bible for whatever reason. But what he's saying, I can say and you can say equally. We understand what you're saying and then give an example of what that is in real time.
Right.
Fuck a belief, we can give it in real time. So this is why we build. This is why we do what we do. This is why the Free Your Mind podcast is here, just to have people on the same understanding. I don't want nobody to, because just like I said, like I disregarded the Bible at some point because I didn't get it. I'm like, nigga, hell no, like that shit is stupid. But then when I stepped into a certain level of understanding of self and understanding of life, now it's just like, nigga, I could write that shit because I live and because I understand. So now it's just like, hell yeah, like I understand what you're saying, but if you're limited on what you're understanding, so if Selfmade says some dope shit on how we feel about the Bible, and you say, no, well that shit is cap, but that means you still got some digging to do. We're all saying the same shit, but you just gotta. This is why, and I have to say this real quick. We're in the land of Babylon. According to biblical scripture, Babylon, Babel.
Okay, yeah.
Everybody's babbling. Everybody's saying whatever the fuck they want to say, right? But when it comes down to the what's truly being said, there is no such thing as Babylon. When they say Babylon is going to fall or Babylon is going to be destroyed, that means the level of understanding. There's no more Babel. When you say what you say, I'm like, nigga, hey, you want to know what? I've came to that conclusion before. I feel you. You're not just talking Babel. I understand it, right? And then you're supposed to be able to say, I don't give a fuck if you Asian, Mexican, African, Guatemalan, whatever the fuck. The language that's being spoken, and I'm not talking about how they really talk. I'm talking about what they're ultimately saying. A laugh is universal. Yeah. A smile is universal. A cry is universal. When you're able to tap in what people are doing on that type of scale, then Babylon is going to fall. This is the destruction of Babylon when you're able to make the connections between one motherfucker to the next. Everything is all one thing. Differences is only around to define what the oneness is.
Yes, yeah.
Babylon. Again, so when it comes down to what you say, I said it earlier. Hey, I fuck with what you're talking about. I fuck with what you're saying because what you're saying is so trill, but people don't understand what you're saying because sometimes we get an indoctrinated understanding of what's being said as opposed to a spiritual connection to what's truly being said. And me personally, I live in this. This is me. The spiritual wound is that nigga. Like, you understand what I'm trying to say? So when it comes down to that, I understand. This is why I chop it up with Hebrew Israelites. This is why I chop it up with Christians or whoever, Muslims or, you know what I mean, whoever the fuck, you know what I mean? This is why I am Muslim. I am Hebrew Israelite. I am Christian. I am all that shit because I understand the connection between all things.
Very kind.
But I'm just saying, though, like everybody has the same understanding, but they just don't know what they understand. And as soon as they get past the level of the misunderstanding, which is what I had in certain aspects of life, I had a misunderstanding. I didn't get it. But now when you tap into self, you get that self-love, you get that self-understanding, and then you love everybody as if they're yourself. So then when you love somebody, you try to want to understand what they are. It's like my nigga Selfmade said, love is understanding. Right? So then when you get that, well, I love you, so let me try to understand where you're coming from. LB, you know, you from the folk, you from folk Ave, you from the feet, you from the feet. I'm from Valley High, but I still love you, my nigga. So I'm trying to understand where you coming from.
Oh, for sure.
You understand what I'm saying? You my nigga. So when it comes down to that, now I can take myself out of my shit and come into where you at.
Exactly.
And I understand where you coming from.
Yeah, that's all it is.
And so there ain't no confusion. But my thing is that I want you to understand where we're coming from.
That's that.
And I understand where y'all coming from. See, this okay. Listen, I was having a conversation with my wife last night, and I knew today y'all was gonna podcast, and she was like, "Did they be spending some real shit?" I was like, honestly, it's probably the realest shit I've heard ever in my life. So I heard a lot of talk, but you know what I mean. But y'all be having me on so like, what the hell? But it's good because I can take that over here and I'll be like, man, okay, I understand that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Let me say this.
Yeah, that shit deep.
Let me say this to that though, nigga. You, my nigga Kareem, and multiple other people, right? He should have been tapped in on this show, and I give props to you. I give props to you just like I give props to him because that nigga will stand on his own too.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Without the shit, right? But I'm saying this: when I first started coming into this understanding, niggas was like, "Well, you don't read the Bible, so you can't what do you want?" And in my mind, no, this is a fact. I'm telling you some real shit. Y'all were absolutely fucking correct. Absolutely correct. So that means I had to now step out of where I was at and come fuck with y'all on y'all level. And that elevated a nigga. So I fuck with you just like how you just now said that you gave process like, hey, these niggas be saying some real shit. Nigga, that was the realest shit that you could have told me. Because had you not said that shit, we'll have a conversation that's different right now. Yeah. I'm saying that to say I appreciate you and that notion because you put me on shit. And I put this shit on Facebook and everything. Like, nigga, LB is one of them niggas that put me on to where I gotta really be on my shit. Because if I ain't on it,
right, exactly.
Like, you know what I mean? And it's a
I
rap.
want you to see me personally, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I could take everything y'all saying, man, and take it out and saying it. And because it's actually knowledge. Everything y'all say is knowledge. You know what I'm saying? I might not agree with y'all with the God part, but everything else is pure knowledge.
You never know, man. Like everything is, everything is forever changing and forever growing. You know what I'm saying? We still on the journey. As long as we on this journey, we're gonna continue to grow and learn shit and experience shit. So who knows?
Yeah,
maybe in a year you might be on this I am shit. You know what I'm saying? Like just after the journey, or maybe we turn to Christian shit. Who knows? You know what I'm saying?
I just want y'all keep spinning the same little. I want y'all keep doing the same. Keep doing these podcasts. Let me know y'all doing.
Nah, definitely.
Keep with the same knowledge. Keep with the same knowledge, because mind you, a motherfucker will ask me some shit. I promise you, it's gonna be some youngster gonna ask me some shit one day, and I'm gonna be like, "This nigga Joshua Woon says about this shit." And I'm like, "Hey, whoa, you know?
Yeah, that's how it be.
This is what I learned, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, nah, that's real.
But then see, on the other side of life, it lets me know because I don't know everything. I got boys. So I like to be motherfuckers that if I don't know something, nigga, I might give a nigga a call like, hey, bro, you know what I'm saying? My son just asked this question. I'm about to put him on the phone.
And that's a fact, because you literally hit me up on some shit, on some real shit. You hit me up on some shit. So he's talking real shit right there.
I have no problem with doing that.
And that's my thing. That's my thing too. Like, because at the end of the day, man, we're all just trying to share information. And again, that's why I love that you come on the show, because it's just like, nigga,
that's what it's about.
Yeah, you got there's certain angles. Let me just say that there's certain angles of light that you come with that I might not be privy to, and Selfmade might not be privy to. But when you speak it, and then we have to internalize it and then determine like, okay, how we gonna deal with it. Like, you know what I mean? So even if we don't agree with it, what you're saying is vital information. Like the shit is still pertinent. Like, you know what I mean? So
yeah,
I still would label you an angel, and let me be specific when I say that. When I say angel, people associate angels with light, right? And then so we're talking about an angle that you come with, and everybody know when people say angle, what's your angle? That means what's your level of understanding? What's your angle of light? So angle and angel, think about it. It's the same shit. But anyway, the way that you come spit your spill will make us think about it. Like, why the fuck did that nigga LB say that shit? Niggas ain't driving over your shit like some speed bumps. No, nigga, I hit a speed bump. I might get a flat tire. I might get to pull over, see what LB was talking about. You understand me? And then fix my tire, and then I'm gonna keep rolling. That's how the process is.
And it's the same with me. I'm gonna keep saying my wife. I talk to my wife about everything. My wife, me and her talk. I said, motherfucker, they becoming so deep that because I read my Bible more because I be like I'm talking on this podcast, and she was like, so the Bible said, man, they becoming so much shit. I got to be prepared. You know what I'm saying? I can't just be going in there and not have nothing to say. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, all this shit is beneficial, especially to me. A motherfucker trying to change a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? To get them to have somewhere that is positive motherfuckers could sit down from different aspects, different walks, and different beliefs, and conversate and get the knowledge of everything. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and get an understanding of everything.
And two, like, not only is like we doing that just amongst each other while, you know, us three is talking to each other, getting understanding, but like, nigga, this is also being broadcasted, so, you know what I'm saying? So it's like everybody on the outside looking in, whether they on, it don't matter what side, and, you know, as long as you got questions or, you know what I'm saying, you coming to get some sort of angle of light, that's all that, you know, this is about, man. That's why we do the podcast.
Yeah.
And really try to push that out there. You know what I mean?
Man,
it's the conversation that started.
This is really a good thing.
Yeah,
man.
This
is really
a
good thing that y'all started, man. I mean, it's a really and a good part about it is that it's so positive, man. Like a motherfucker don't get no bad vibes. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's none of that.
Right.
You see, we got a peace of mind. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It ain't no bad thoughts. Ain't no bad vibes. It's none of that. It's all peaceful attitude, peaceful atmosphere. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's, you know what I mean. You don't get that. You don't get that with people with different beliefs or different walks of life or whatever else. You don't get everybody got something. Everybody got to always knock somebody in.
Yeah.
You're not this. Instead of just getting that understanding. Okay, I can understand what he's saying. I can understand what he's believing because I feel it's understanding in every belief. You can come to understanding. You might not agree with everything somebody said, but you come to an understanding with everything that a motherfucker say, as far as what they believe. You know what I mean? And that's the good thing, man. Shit.
Yeah, nah, man. We definitely appreciate you for sliding through again. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna definitely gonna have to run this back. You know, we'll be setting it up. You know, it's just gonna continue to evolve and grow, and you know what I'm saying, transform into something great. You know what I mean? So definitely appreciate you for being a part of this process for sure, man. Because you know, without y'all, we couldn't do it. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man. Shout out to the chat, everybody that's in the chat. I know Woon got to get up out of here. He a little over time, huh? But shout out to everybody in the chat. I see y'all. Shaq RD was popping. Shock jumped in here. I don't see nobody new though. Probably on Woon's page. Oh, okay. So I didn't mess this whole thing up. But yeah, shout out to the chat. I can't see y'all right now. But peace and love to y'all. I don't know where Woon is. If you're trying to close this thing out.
T in the building. Peace to T. What's popping? High frequency music too. It is out on all platforms. Let me just throw that in there real quick. You know what I'm saying? Go listen to that, slap that. Let me know what you think. I threw some links in the chat on YouTube. So if you don't got me on Facebook or IG or something, I could jump on the YouTube and get the links. And yeah, next Thursday, man. I don't know. We ain't got no topics, bro. So who knows? Depending on how Woon feeling, we might have to get a panel or something on here and talk about something. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
Yeah,
let me know.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna let you know for sure. Or Woon, you know what I'm saying? Somebody will let you know a couple of days before and shit.
Yeah. I'm definitely gonna tap in, guarantee it.
Yeah, nah, it's good. It's good. But yeah, man. The show. It be leaving me speechless after these shows, man, for real, because it be just so much knowledge. I be having to soak it in. Sometimes I be having to rewatch the videos and shit. You know what I mean? Because it's so much information going.
I'm definitely gonna rewatch this motherfucker.
Yeah,
definitely.
For real. Everything. Hey, Woon, man, where you at, man? Let's close this show out. You want me to close this thing out? What you talk? Like, I don't know what happened to him. He up slithering around and shit right now. I seen him in there. He had a certain look when he jumped back in the first time. He's probably in the bathroom or something. But yeah, man, I really don't know what else to say.
Hey, my bad.
I was like, I don't know what's Woon over here doing. He's slithering right now.
Hey, again, I told you I'm in Vegas and shit.
That's good. That's why I'm like, we can close it out.
But yeah, but again, just to bring it back, before I even say what I'm going to say, shout out to everybody that was in the chat, salute, and that's in YouTube and Facebook and all the shit and shit, right? But super salute to LB again. The angle of light that you bring to these conversations allows us to define where we're coming from, and then the things that we say allow you to define where you're coming from. And in my mind, ultimately, we're saying the same thing, but from a different angle. And that's the best way, to describe that. Like, you know what I mean? So again, like, that is what it is. But
yo, we're kicking it.
I'm kicking it. I ain't gonna hold y'all.
Gotta wrap this motherfucker up.
If I can tell y'all, I ain't gonna tell y'all. But anyway, but it's for the most part, but I really want to have, because again, I know that you and my homeboy Tyrone had y'all differences of opinion, and I'm gonna say it like that. So I think that outside of texting, which is why, because I used to tell Selfmade all the time, like, man, this nigga LB, what? But now that you come on to the live and shit, we get to speak, directly. Now that we get that understanding, so ultimately, I want you and Tyrone to, because again, y'all niggas is going back and forth for.
But know what though? But same with Tyrone, saying we was going back and forth. It was never a bad vibe. He never. No. It was never. No. I'm just saying. Even with him, it was never that one dude that talked about killing everybody. That was some bullshit. But with Tyrone, with Tyrone, it was never no bad vibe. It was never no. I can conversate with him all day.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He doesn't. You know what I'm saying? It was nothing. It was a good conversation. He made me go to the Bible and check out everything that he was saying.
That he was,
about an hour, like, what the fuck?
Hey, shout out to Tyrone. Hey, Cause he's the one who told me that Noah's son had that nigga in that cave doing some different shit. Like, you know what I mean? So I was like, nigga, word? And just like you said, I didn't check this nigga shit. He knows the Bible because that's where he comes from and shit too. So again, he's another one that would implement certain things into my level of unknowing or misunderstanding and have me nigga go check the background, go check the work. Like, you know what I mean? So, you know, and again, man, that's why we're so vocal with this, man, because if we wasn't vocal with it, or if we didn't stand on what we're standing on, the people would not give us their angle. And nigga, we want all the smoke. And when we say we want all the smoke, it's not on nothing, not a negative connotation. It's just to say that we want all the information. We want everything that niggas is coming with and coming, because when niggas ain't in a and if anybody knows me, they would know that I do this in real life. This is not, I don't just be on Facebook with this shit. I don't just be on YouTube with this shit. Like, you know what I mean? This is what I do. Like, you know what I mean? So if I didn't do it, then I wouldn't get the level of understanding. Again, going back to what I said about you, had I not been so vocal, then you would not have been like, well, nigga, you need to read some of these goddamn scriptures. I would have missed out on hella scriptures, like, you know what I mean? And again, a lot of the scriptures that I came across is just confirmation for me and what I came to understand. Right? So I applaud you. And I applaud everybody else who came through and was just like, you need to read this motherfucker before you give a definitive answer on how you feel about it. Like, you know what I mean? So, hell yeah. Even though y'all niggas is proving my point, I still fuck with y'all.
Got to, man. Got to.
Joshua, man, that song, man. I like that song, man. I saw it on Woon's page, that video.
Yeah.
Tapping into this. I was like, okay, that was nice.
Yeah,
that was real nice, man. I was like, okay,
yeah.
That was real nice. I was like, okay, you spit some shit.
You know, I had to throw some. It's been a minute, man. It's been a minute since the first tape. I don't know if you heard the high frequency music, the first one, but it's been a minute. So I'm like, all right, I gotta hit him over the head one time with that shit one time. You know what I'm saying? And
yeah.
I got some more shit slide through. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I don't know if you check the album out, the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? You might find something in there that
no, but see, I saw that. I went to your. I think I saw it was a few. You had a few more videos, don't you?
Oh yeah, I got a whole bunch.
Yeah, of shit.
I heard a few of them. Before that song, I think it was when I first saw you on Woon's. We had a conversation, and then I had went to your page or something. I found out that you do music, so I think Woon had posted something. So I went to your YouTube, and I heard a few songs. Okay, I was like, okay. Yeah.
It's all on the same vibration that we on, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, when and it's, and I know you said it sometimes, and you know I'm a realist, so I gotta say it. When you be like, yeah, you Woon's follower, nigga, this nigga self-made. It's self-made to his name. Like, you know what I mean? So I don't even nobody that's within my cipher. Like, I don't have followers. I just have niggas that I fuck with, and you LB is one of the niggas who I fuck with too. Like, you know what I mean? So imagine somebody be like, LB, that's just a Woon follower. Like, nah, nigga, like that nigga LB be on his own shit. Like, you know what I mean? So
I'll be joking with that shit. Hey,
I understand.
No, it'd be so many more because I be saying that shit. I be joking all the time, but it'd be like when I say something, right? When you say something, I be on there. I got your whole page is becoming. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, niggas is coming to bust their gun. Like, nigga, hell yeah.
What the fuck?
Like if Selfmade post something, I'm coming to bust my gun on this shit.
I be laughing like, he must the woodwork. He must be called the woodwork. You know what I'm saying? But like I said before, I said a lot of, especially with the young women on there, I don't know how old they is, but they become with knowledge. You know what I'm saying? Like that one time we was on a podcast, and you had the two girls on here. They was coming with knowledge. You know what I'm saying? So it was like, So yeah, that
Hey,
shit.
niggas,
I be having fun.
Let me say this, because I know, and I noticed that you address the women. You be like, "Hold up, Queen," and that shit is so dope.
Yeah.
I got, and I'm not trying to brag and shit, but I got women all over the country that be tapped in with this IM shit. Like, you know what I mean? So when you be battling with them, I'll be kicking back because I'll be like, "Hey, nigga, they tapped in, my nigga." Like, you know what I mean? So there's some that haven't even spoke on this shit, like, you know what I mean? But still, but there was a quotable that I was gonna say from Selfmade shit, and we gonna come. Hey, but this nigga, hey, for the people who's watching, nigga, tap in with his new shit. High
Definitely. Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Hold on. Let me do this just so they know. Off the rip. You know what I'm saying? Get that. Go grab it one time for the one time. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. What happened? I'm tripping. You there? Oh, there you go. Yep. So yeah, man, it's out. Go grab it. All platforms. Spotify, iTunes, Apple Music, goddamn Amazon, the whole nine. You know what I'm saying? It's out there. YouTube. But yeah, nah, man. How you feeling, man? You wanna close it out? Enjoy the rest of this Thursday night.
Yeah. Let's give LB the opportunity to close out on his end. Yeah, definitely. We couldn't hear you what you was just now saying, but if your mic is back on, LB, you good to close out. No, you still muted.
Yeah, you still muted.
Yeah.
You good on mine?
Hold on.
There you go. You good?
You hear me?
Yeah.
I was just saying I'm definitely going. I got the iTunes, so I'm gonna look up on that right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The who's 777 Cap?
He just usual watcher of the show. He be tapped in all the time for the most part. But we ain't never brought him on the show. I think he said he wanted to jump on one of these times.
I'm reading his comments right now. That's why I was him and I'm shocked. That's why I asked.
Yeah, we're gonna have to one of these next shows. I don't know if they still on here. If they is, jump in the comments. But if not, one of these next shows, we're gonna have to get their contact information and try to see if we could get them on the show.
Yeah, shout out to
he be in here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Shout out to Shaq. Shout out to Shaq RD, like all the shit.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Well, I'm definitely gonna tell some people about your podcast, man, and if sometimes you see you want other people on here, and other people that love to jump on that, you know what I'm saying, got different that believe in other stuff, that believe in different things, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So I got a couple of Israelite brothers that they how you feel like, what the hell?
We ain't dealt with the Hebrew in a minute, man. I'm ready.
I'll be like,
I'm just ready for that.
Yeah, I got a few Muslims. I have people from all walks of life.
Yeah, that's what's up,
man. You know what I mean? So it's never gonna be just he only be Christians on here. No, I got Muslims, I got Israelites, I got a Hindu baby mama. She been with some other stuff. I got all type of shit, man. And they all be speaking knowledge, but they all knowledgeable. So everyone that they be on their little, you know how you be on Facebook with them little Muslims against Christian little debates and all that. They have their own little groups. They be in that shit debating and shit. I was like, but that shit, I'll be like, no, because it's too much. Everybody's arguing in that motherfucker. I ain't got time for that.
Yeah.
But most definitely, I'm gonna have people tap in. You know what I'm saying? They would get in the comments, whatever else. And they gonna holler at y'all and see what's going on.
No, we appreciate that. And this is what the real shit is. And not to say it like that, but typing is a motherfucker. You can type all day. You could, you know what I mean? Like all that
but
shit.
But see, typing, you don't get the full understanding of what somebody's trying to say.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what I was gonna say. So that's why I salute you so much because regardless to if you're familiar with either going live or if you're familiar with just speaking your mind to the public in general, nigga, you come on this motherfucker, you bust your gun. It's people think it's easy to just come say what you want to say. It's not that easy. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's a certain level.
Most definitely is not. But see, the point is about that is people will be scared to how can I say it?
Stand on their shit.
Yeah, stand on their shit and if they are not correct about something, they're afraid to get the knowledge.
That's
you know
a fact.
Saying?
That's a fact.
You know what I mean?
That's
if you understand it and you get the knowledge of it, you accept it. People are scared because scared of what somebody else gonna think. Nigga, I don't know everything. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, something I don't know. And I'm saying some people that don't even believe in God, that kind of understanding of the Bible, they're better than me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So hey.
And that's again, that's why we had this podcast, the Free Your Mind podcast. There is no. We don't have a fixed position to where we want people to come in. We want people with a free mind, or somebody that's going to free their minds or help other people free their minds. So, again, it's just like you know what I mean. Like, we don't want everybody that comes in that just automatically, oh, I know this, I know that, yada yada yada. No. We want people to be like, hey, what you say? Hey, you want to know what? I fuck with that.
Or else I ask you, why don't you break that down for me? I might anything, you know what I'm saying? That's somebody that's just too arrogant to say I don't know. I say it quick. I have no idea. I don't know why that happened. I don't know what that's about.
Yeah, but yeah, definitely time to wrap this G thing up.
All right, y'all.
But again, hey, I appreciate you, Ellie, for sliding on, man. You are definitely a Free Your Mind podcast alumni. You definitely come on and spill your spill. Heartless, regardless. Just like my nigga Selfmade album, Relentless. You understand what I'm saying? So hell yeah.
Yeah, man. Till next time.
For sure.
Shout out to Moms. Moms is in the building with shit too.
Peace to Moms.
Yeah, she up in it. She's just not texting like, nigga, you don't shout me out. Like, all right, goddamn.
Shout out to Moms.
I can't even see you all live. Yeah, my bad for everybody who's in the Facebook Live.
Yeah, shout out to them.
Yeah, because I went to YouTube to tap into your new video, and there's a quotable that you said. I'm gonna bring it up next show, but
right.
There's a quotable outside of the one I said to you earlier about you saying niggas tried to get away from the smoke, but there ain't no ashtray, or however you said it. Like, you know what I mean? And it was just like, ugh, like there ain't you can't get rid of the smoke.
Nah, it ain't going nowhere, man. That's that shit that just stuck in the air and shit.
Yeah. And you said another quotable, and I'm just like, this nigga be boring shit. And, and it's just like, because when I shared your shit, I saw people quoting some of your lines, and I'm like, yeah, that was cool, but nigga, y'all ain't tapping them ones and just But it's just me. It's just my angle. So I'm glad to see that certain different people are picking up on your shit from certain different shit. But
that's
nigga, you can't get rid of this smoke because there ain't no ashtray. Nigga, for me, that was like,
nigga. Man, hey. Wait till you listen to the rest of this the rest of this tape, boy. I'm telling you. And that song, that was one of the first songs I did. You know what I'm saying? That was on the album.
Yeah.
Kind of around like the Only Way Out kind of time frame. You know what I'm saying? So it's gems throughout that whole motherfucker for sure, man.
That's for sure. Fact. I damn near gotta listen to this shit right now, man. I ain't even gonna hold because I wanted to.
Hey, I was gonna close out with it, but I didn't.
Okay, no. If you're gonna close out with it, it's good.
Like it was tripping last time, so you know what I'm saying. But like, hey,
hopefully, you know, I'm gonna see. Maybe you can cut your phone on and see if you see it, if it plays good for you.
Yeah, there's a certain line that you said. I'm like, nigga, if y'all niggas ain't fucking with this nigga shit, you're sleep. And it's just that. But I like how you ended it when it's just like, shine like a man. Because this nigga, I be in my shit.
You gotta ride out smooth.
You gotta ride out, and that's how
drop
I felt.
top or something. You know what I'm saying? Slide, might slide in something.
That's how I felt. I'm like, nigga, yeah, this nigga, that shit's a fucking. Again, man, I ain't listened to the whole thing, but just that video, just the first song, just the, you know how you promote that the single is just dope. And salute to you, my nigga. Like you know I fuck with your music, man. And and that was kind of like my introduction to who you are as a person. You understand me? So
that's real.
That kind of bridged the gap on. I don't want to say how I fuck with you, but
Benet, peace.
Peace to Benet in the building. But it was just like, this nigga's dope. Like, you know what I mean? So it was just like, you know, it was just a stamp on your product. Like, you know what I mean?
Right.
It's like,
yeah.
So salute to you in the new project, man. And for everybody that's watching, because I know you're gonna do a listening party for your shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it'll be live tomorrow.
Yeah, but they're gonna be live tomorrow. Hey, in fact, I'm gonna come on the podcast, and you know what I mean. If
that's the thing.
You're supposed to come I don't know. Somewhere.
Yeah, because I'm gonna have to see what's up, man. I'm gonna have to see what's up because that would be tight. But I ain't gonna be here though, so I'm gonna have to like,
man, you know what I mean? Set up post the camera in the corner. Look at
for real, live listening party on the YouTube. Yeah, that might go crazy. We're gonna see how tomorrow popping. Y'all might get a surprise little pop-up video, you know what I'm saying? at a live show. It's gonna be chill, you know what I'm saying? Just the regular tribe, you know what I'm saying? Family and friends and shit slide through.
Definitely. Salute to my motherfucking bro, man. This nigga has been solid since day one, since I met this nigga, man. So
been day one.
Y'all hear the conversation from the podcast, but just to spill over into the music is what this nigga does. It's a lifestyle. It's just not, you know what I mean? It's not a.
That's real.
It's not a hype. It's not a fad. Like that's like everything you hear in this nigga's lyrics is what this nigga is, and that's one of the main reasons why I fuck with this nigga. Like, you know what I mean? So hell yeah, tap in with this nigga, man. This bro, man. Like, on some real shit. Salute to the new project, man. Congratulations, nigga.
Hell yeah, man. Appreciate you. Feel me?
Yeah.
You got your shit coming out too, man. So you know we doing the same thing on both ends, bro. That's how it is. You know what I'm saying? It's just shit love from both sides, man. Just cause, like you said, niggas from day one, niggas been solid. You know what I'm saying? So
that's a fact.
You keep the real ones around you. You know what I'm saying? For real.
That's a fact.
So nigga, appreciate you, my brother. You know what I'm saying? Always.
Hell yeah. But with that being stated, hey,
we're gonna see what it do.
Yeah, everything going up. Tap in with the shit tomorrow. It's Gucci. Got nothing else to say.
Peace.
We out. Peace.
Well, I ride. Look, if this the land of the free, well, I'm taking my mind back. In my higher self, I'm rearranging them contracts. Searching for God within, I hope you finally make contact. Expressing with this light, but I'ma pull from the all black. Fuck Trump, fuck Biden, they all sour. It's crazy how you giving your power to all the cowards. Knowledge on my plate, yeah, I'm eating, it gets devoured. Yeah, I came from the mud, it's the life of a lotus flower. Life crazy now. I'm trying to build my son up, the system trying to break him down. Trying to block the sun out, it's getting hazy now. Gotta break loose from them chains that can't tame us now. Running through the jungle, mind moving at a fast pace. Trying to keep you stuck, cause all they want is you in last place. Seeing through the matrix like I'm looking through a glass case. Living in it now, cause any day can be your last day. Last day, last day, last day, last day. Gotta level up by letting go of all your past ways. They been trying to put this smoke out, but ain't no ashtray. Better get on board, we taking off like the last train. Take a sip of truth, it tastes better than that champagne. Do anything just to get a bag, well that's a damn shame. 3-6 with a 0 in it. I know that I am everything, so there can't be no limits. I got this infinite knowledge that flows within my pigment. Love is the only thing that your heart can truly be healed with. So it's time to season it. Flow so cold, it's like I'm freezing it. I'm God with infinite power, so I'm unleashing it. Frequency the only thing I be increasing with so easily. Tapping into nature, cause I know that it's a piece of me. All this pressure, I can feel it, it be squeezing me. But with pressure comes a diamond, ain't no weak in me. I'm just being me. I let myself meditate to cleanse my energy. Codes, got them lining up, you see the symmetry. Remain balanced in an unbalanced world. Why the family ain't uniting, I swear this shit is absurd. You ain't learned, separation is really what they prefer. The news and the media got you stuck in a blur. I know this a hard pill to swallow. No soul in these humans, I swear they be hollow. Back against the wall on the feet and the eyes though. Like a flower in the pot, but the pot out and outgrown. You got the pieces to start solving the puzzle. Time to expand and we're living life in a bubble. Fuck the system, it got me ready to rumble. The rabbit hole get deep and I'ma keep digging the tunnel. Real shit, real shit, real shit, real shit, real shit. Shine like diamonds. So easily tapping into nature, cause I know that it's a piece of me. All this pressure, I can feel it, it be squeezing me. But with pressure comes a diamond, ain't no weak in me. I'm just being me. So easily tapping into nature, cause I know that it's a piece of me. All this pressure, I can feel it, it be squeezing me. But with pressure comes a diamond, ain't no weak in me. I'm just being me. I'm just being me.